Oh my God, I love the Osbournes podcast. Uh-oh. I gotta protect this. I gotta protect this from you. Uh-oh. What's this wet poop doing over here? Oof. That was gross, that one. That one was gross. I don't think you're ready to get off the bed. I don't think you're ready to leave the bed yet. I don't think you're ready for that yet. I don't think you're quite ready for that yet. Banana, yeah. You could be ready for banana, yeah. Thanks, Belle. think I gotta clear this whole area. Clear this. Have this be my more workspace. Put the table there. Get this mirror. Where can this mirror go? Okay. Let's see. Do I look dirty? AF. Are we gonna watch this Love Is Blind couple that I hate? Ugh, I hate it so much. I don't like it. These walls are broken. Ugh. Ugh. What was the worst? Hanging out of left field. That doesn't sound good. If you're in left field and a train hits you, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Baseball. That's not good. Baseball. Is that good? Anything? You have a lot of treats today. You have a lot of treats today. Mm. You never not loved him. Really? Because you didn't know him till. Oh, I kind of. They've seen each other. Yeah, they're doing the ideas. They're gonna say yes. Ugh, I hate them. Angus. Angus, what are you doing? will I get in trouble for playing the Aussie Oz? Get out of here. He said I do. This dish Whoa. Uh-oh. But I'm gonna say no. She's saying no. You both want to eat that. Let's clean up the three background. You can only use the word sketchy. I hate this couple. I want them to just there you have it. He just said he's always been his biggest fan. He's supportive. He's known her for a month. You could say, if you really wanted to, you could say, I'm your biggest fan, your biggest supporter. But you can't say, I've always been your biggest. We're talking about Love is Blind season 5. Like, blonde douchebag and the Jehovah's bald just douchebag. That's what we're talking about. I can't split my screen because I did it. That's why I'm on this channel. I had to be stricken for a week from my other channel. Because I showed We're getting this done. We're getting this done. We're getting it done, little bit. I missed your opening. I wanted to go. And then I was supposed to do this other performance.
Yeah.
How was it?
It was good. We were kind of,
Hmm.
I'll be there tomorrow, like sitting at the gallery.
Oh yeah? What time?
3 to 3. It's open until 6. Someone else is going to
Okay. You're doing me to drink?
Yeah.
Okay. I could probably come by then.
Okay.
Because I'm doing like this garbage fest thing tomorrow.
What's that?
And did it start at Union Square? I don't know. I forget. It's on the
Okay.
flyer. I don't even know. I know I have to be there too.
Okay.
So I can come there before.
Yeah.
And see.
Cool. It's easy enough to get there from here.
Yeah, it didn't look hard.
Yeah.
I was like on my way there, and then I was like, oh, because my friend asked me to play with her, like behind her for the last second, and then I got too overwhelmed, but I didn't do anything instead.
Yeah.
So
And so from there, I guess it's like maybe 15-minute walk to Canal Street.
yeah,
It's kind of in between. It's right underneath the Manhattan Bridge. This little gallery inside the mall.
oh really? Yeah, it sounded like I definitely wanted to check it out.
Yeah, it's a cool place. Yeah, a good time. It'll be cool to sit there. Just at the gallery.
Yeah, have you been to that gallery before? Or?
I went to the first. This was a temporary thing that some friends started, and this is the last show they have. So it's up for another 2 weeks.
And it's just like run by different like people.
Yeah, there's 3 guys that run it, and my friend Bradley put this show together.
But yeah, because that's somebody's. They were really hungry at like one point,
Yeah.
and I don't know.
Yeah, Eddie asked me to do it twice a day. I'm doing that until back a couple days.
I could get some chicken.
Um,
Like a week ago. But he loved it. You know, I was gonna give it to a person, but there was no person. So,
Yeah.
you know, they chicken loving.
Playing the gear thing as a performance.
I like don't know what
You don't
I mean.
show
I
up.
think it's like a thing that like happens. Like my friend that does like these really elaborate cool like puppet things kind of like runs it, and we did like a parade today. And so I think there's gonna be like a parade. There's gonna be like a slow parade. It's gonna start at I want to say Union Square, but I'm not totally sure.
Okay.
And then there's a slow parade to maybe it ends at Union Square. I'm not sure. And then we're gonna set up a garbage camp or something at the next place. I don't know. It should be really cool and a long thing.
Yeah.
And I don't know what I'm doing. I'm supposed
Be
to.
along with the ride.
Yeah.
Pretty nice weather.
I hope so because it would really like. Yeah, it's not supposed to rain.
It's kind of weird.
I know.
Which is nice, but hard when we like kind of do stuff.
Yeah.
To just be out.
Yeah, it's either great or it sucks. If I'm trying to like get stuff done that I have to be inside for, it's great. But like for a parade, it's not really good.
Yeah.
Which they did one today. Another one, I don't know. I didn't go to it, but I saw some footage of it. Cool. 12. 12:03. I'll
Yeah.
come before.
It's kind of hidden, like in the mall, it's on the 2nd floor, and the stairs are like around the corner. It was
Okay.
easy, like some people are like, the opening was fine because people are coming and going, and But if you're there, and I imagine it's gonna be pretty empty there. So it's like there. Because the first time I went to this, there used to be a bunch of galleries now. It's like fashion stuff.
Oh yeah.
On that floor in this old mall. But my first time there for some other gallery like 3 years ago. It's like empty. And me and a friend were like wandering around. And we eventually did.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a cool, weird place. The mix of like the first floor is like Chinese shops. And the second floor now it's all like fashion. There's a few galleries.
Cool. I don't know if I know it. I mean, I'm familiar with that area.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
There used to be a music store in there that I would go to also. But that was a long time ago too. That's gone. That was like a record shop.
They were doing something like a couple weeks ago at Cali. Oh, they had like poets and they had like some like ambient like cool music. We just were like walking over here.
Yeah.
And caught like the very end of it.
That's cool.
That was really cool. Yeah.
I mean, it's like weekends, like afternoon.
Yeah. It's like Friday, Saturday.
Yeah. I thought there's still stuff there. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I've never seen an event there before.
Okay.
And like especially like that it was like a poetry event and it's like I got shy though and I didn't know. But I like that one guy that runs the bookstore.
Yeah.
It's there sometimes. The one with the glasses and it's like he's like real weird. Like real socially awesome. It's great. Like I saw some books even that night, like when I wasn't just talking to anybody, I was just looking at books. And I want some of them. I didn't buy them. Cool. Well, good. I won't totally miss it.
And if not, it'll be open like next weekend.
Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, because it's like this is the closing. That's why I'm like, this is the closing show. This is the first show, but it's because it's for their series or something.
Yeah, they're subletting this gallery space.
Oh okay.
And that's fine.
Oh okay.
So there's something else. Yes.
Cool. Yeah, I don't think I have to bring anything, so I don't know. They're not telling me, so it should be cool. What are you doing, crazy? What are you doing, crazy? Are you being weird? Are you being weird? I don't know if I'm eating too many. Should I really be eating this many? Gluten. They're made of gluten, but they don't have any carbs. I have 6 grams of carbs for 2 patty. Oh, fuck. He's putting her down. What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? That's supposed to be my thing. You're not my You gotta push it inside. You know what I push? You can't push me. Is that something you could do? Mhm. Melatonin. Okay. Video. Looks so good. Liler being you're such a. Hi. I'm talking about you. Are you a Liler brat? Are you a Liler brat at the end of the day? For real? In a way? I'm just thinking about it. don't know about this look for me. I look like a nerd. This is what models. This is a model tutorial. Okay, let's see if Lydia. Milton. Mm. I love nothing is so sweet. Nothing really makes me want to. But it's fine, Susan. I know that you just want them to be. People say that people thinking to be they're really not funny. You don't get in your head. You cheat over here. You go right where I'm gonna be. Not good. This is not. Bad girl. Should have taken you outside. What are you doing? What are you doing? What, are you going to pee more in this area? No, you're going to get wetness everywhere. That was not on this thing at all. This is not my look. Unbelievable. Do you want a little treat? Do you want a little treat? Oh, you like that? Oh, you like that? Huh? Oh, do you like that? Yes. I'm sewing. Mhm. Mm. October 15th. No, it says I just looked it up on the internet. And you're not supposed to have a lot of spinach, okay? So go easy on that. Can you go easy on that? Are you gonna sell? Yeah. Get back in there. I gotta get you some more hay. Should we put you on the floor tonight? You're so crazy. Okay, should we listen to the Osbournes podcast?
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. This is very loud. Oh. Good morning. Oh, Mom's starting a podcast while she's chewing nuts. Sorry. My next segment will be Who's Nuts? Oh, you're starting by eating. Who's Nuts? I don't do it these nuts to my mother. Why is she exempt? Okay,
I do not these nuts to my mother. Stop. We haven't started. Name.
Hi, I'm Kelly. Hi, I'm Jack. Good morning, I'm Sharon.
And I'm the boss, Ozzy.
All right, we're all here, all four of us. Mama, you good? You got the nuts out of your mouth? Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, Okay. Okay, who's the fucked up one now?
Are we gonna do this? Are we gonna be like two kids in a playground again?
Hey, listen, don't get me started on these nuts with you.
Oh, for fuck's sake, come on.
Crazy. Hey, that's how it goes.
I need to go to a happier place.
I feel romantic.
Shut up, Ozzy.
Just go to bed, darling.
All right, change the subject.
How is everyone doing?
I'm alright. I'm fine.
What's you wanna fill everyone in what's going on tomorrow?
Well, tomorrow I have my final surgery on my neck. It's going to be the final surgery because I can't do it anymore, regardless of the way it ends up tomorrow. It is. I'm not going to do anything. I can't.
How are you feeling about the surgery?
It's alright. I had that much surgery in the last few hours. It's just not going on.
Just a spine cut.
Yeah.
But it sounds more. I don't mind saying that. It's probably the worst one, you know. But I have improved somewhat. I think. Hey, I just saying to you, my feet feel like I've got bricks tiny when I'm walking. I walked upstairs today and downstairs for the first time in a while. And my feet feel like they've got diving boots on when I'm walking.
Is that normal for this kind of
I
spinal
think it's
injury?
the nerves when I did my spine down to my feet. It's all fucked up. I was thinking maybe it's stitching out around the block a few times.
Yeah, I mean it can't hurt.
The paths are waiting to ambush me everywhere, and there's always some precarious. When I say when I'm like, my mouth's half open, or I'm bent over, and it's like Ozzy's on his last legs. I'm far from being on my last leg.
That's good. That's what we hope.
I always think that's so ageist and insulting and rude and.
Yeah, but it's like the truth behind Sharon's, you know. I mean, fuck off.
Why are you bringing behind? Why are you bringing me into this?
The other day, Sharon has cursed off cosmetic surgery forever.
Lies.
You're on like I thought you had like a 2 or 3 year like tune-up. It's like your car. Every 5,000 miles, Mom goes in for a tune-up.
That's right. Everybody needs it.
Okay. Does everybody need it?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Really?
Look, I do not want one of those necks in which you can flick. That'll never happen.
Well, have you guys seen that they think in the next like 5 years they're going to be able to completely halt aging?
Yeah, no, I suppose.
It's too late for me. I'll be fucking 75.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be great to be 75 for like another 75 years?
No.
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 I mean, I was saying to your mum yesterday, I used to worry about my life ending far more when I was younger than I do now. I don't know why. Because I know it's going to end soon.
Well, listen, everyone's journey comes to an end at some point.
But it's funny, I still think, look, I'm a young guy. But in the respect of, it sounds like he's 83, and I go, fucking hell.
I just went to fucking Willie Nelson's 90th birthday celebration.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going, it's only like 17 years away from me.
Yeah, but
But I'm saying, when I go on the news, a guy died or somebody died at the age of 80, I go, fuck, that's old. And I go, I stop and think, and I go, I'm actually 70, 40, 6 years older than me.
Yeah.
Which is, when poor old Jeff Beck died at 79.
Yeah. It's,
So, but I don't think about my own age.
But you shouldn't. I think that's a huge. I think when people spend too much time thinking about their age,
The essence of what I'm saying is, I tend not to hold on to worry so much anymore.
Yeah.
Which is good. Very good.
Yeah, I mean, both of you are like, well, I'm guilty too. I love a good worry. I love a good stress, embodiment of stress.
I don't you think society is built to keep you on the edge of your seat?
Well, yeah, it's just that's what I think keeps people.
Fear-mongering.
I mean,
Yeah.
the crime in this town since the pandemic has gone fucking insane here.
Mm-hmm.
People don't give a fuck.
It's the same everywhere. Not as bad as here because everyone has
I mean,
guns, but
I was saying to Mum recently, we used to go to Beverly Hills, but it was like nobody was around. There was people, there's all kinds of different. There was like proper shops, grocery shops. Not so many supermarkets.
can you believe that there was a butcher and a fishmonger in Beverly Hills
Oh, really?
in the middle of Gucci and Prada?
What, you could go get, like, some haddock?
Yeah.
It was like a provincial town. That's all it was. And it was quiet, and it was. You didn't have to have a fucking armed guard everywhere.
I think the golden era has come and gone, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, but it has everywhere.
You know what's weird? Like, I can remember, I was telling Pearl this the other day. I can remember being young, like probably, early 20s, maybe late teens. I'd be out late, walking up and down Hollywood Boulevard or Sunset Strip or whatever. And, I told Pearl, I was like, when I was, younger, it was a totally safe place to walk around at night.
Oh my God, we'd be out on the strip at 3 a.m,
Yeah.
and everybody was friendly.
Right.
You said that like it's so normal for like kids to be out with their mother at 3 o'clock in the morning on Sunset Strip. That was normal for us, but not for like.
Yeah, this is true. Mom, you were just covering the coronation in England.
I was, and it was.
Do you know the coronation? I thought there was way too much. It didn't work for me.
Why?
Because I'm so used to having the Queen.
Yeah, it doesn't. I will say, it's definitely it just feels different. Like seeing him. I don't know. It just feels weird. You're kind of like.
I know, but he's a really good guy.
He's a lovely
He
man.
does so much for the country, Jack.
No, but he's a traditionalist. What's the thing when they don't want to do modern building?
No, he was against knocking down old buildings, especially buildings of interest and certain dates that they were built.
Yeah.
And he was totally against it. And people used to laugh at him and put up an ugly modern office building. And he was the same with organic farming. He was the same with the environment. This is 50 years ago. And people would go, oh, he's a geek. Now look at the world.
And with the climate, he was talking about the climate for years.
So wait, how was the what did you think of the coronation?
I liked it because it was traditional going back hundreds of years.
Mm-hmm.
And it's what they did. They've done it for hundreds of years, and pomp and everything that went with it was spectacular. I mean, they had 7,000 military there. They had the Navy, the Air Force, I mean, everything. And they were all amazing. It was precision. It was perfect timing. I mean, when you think of all those horses, and when the musicians on the horses are banging those drums and playing all this stuff, the horses never move. They're smooth as anything.
Because they'd get fucking cattle prodded if they did.
Probably, but they were just fantastic, and everything about it was just, so well choreographed, and it was just amazing. You don't see that in any other country.
Yeah.
It's falling over your eyes. Oh, shut up. Not talking to you.
Well, what did
Screaming at me.
No, he's fixing me.
Oh, shh.
having a domestic?
Yeah.
Kelly, what have you been up to?
I just got done filming a show for 2 different shows for the Fox Network, and one was a Christmas special, which felt really weird to do that already. And the other one was Beat Shazam, which is a really, really awesome, fun game show.
Is that American or?
It's an American show, yes.
It's Jamie Foxx's show.
Oh, God.
Jamie Foxx is an actor.
You know who Jamie Foxx is.
You've seen him in like 9 million movies. He
And
played
you said
Ray.
You met him and
Oh,
it's
yeah,
a
he
lovely
played
bloke.
Ray.
You're a very nice man.
He is. So what is the concept of the show? What is it you do?
Okay, so the concept of the show is to try and beat Shazam. And Shazam has millions of songs that it can tell you what it is in under 5 seconds. And at first you're in teams of 2, and there's 3 teams that start, and you compete with each other to see who can get the song correct the fastest.
That'd be fucking terrible.
Oh my God,
2
Jack, it's
seconds.
You have no. There was somebody that got one of Dad's songs in less than a second.
You have to have a certain mind for that.
Jack, it gets you. You get so anxious when you're watching it, and you get sweaty because you watch these people potentially win so much money, and it can change their lives, and it's insane.
I would just shit myself and go home.
That would change your life.
But it was really an honor
He's
and
doing
a
this.
really awesome experience. to
Was
be a
Jamie
part of.
Foxx there?
No, I was filling in
Why
for
is
him
it?
and his daughter with Nick Cannon,
Oh, yeah.
and he was great to work with.
Here's the question: are you now pregnant with one of Nick Cannon's babies?
Oh,
No,
shut
shut
up.
up.
He's got 9 billion kids. He shakes a woman's hand and she gets pregnant.
I am sorry, Nick.
I think he would shake more than a woman's hand if she gets pregnant.
Mum's also pregnant with one of his kids.
Hello.
Did you ask Nick Cannon about his babies?
I didn't ask the kind of questions that you think I asked. I asked him about
Is the family good?
You know,
Yes,
so they're
there you
still as
go.
bad as they were when they were 2.
No, you know who's fucking worse though? You.
We're not arguing. I'm just curious. I, as a father of 4 kids, would love to have a conversation with him to be like, how the fuck, explain this to me. How do you, handle 4,000 kids?
4,000?
No, he's got, how many?
I think it's 12.
12 kids, and they're all under the age of, 13.
Actually, I'll pick and remember birds.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, if I could have 12 kids, I would.
No.
I just
I
thought,
would.
yeah, I'd have a shit ton.
You need a lot of money.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I could. I don't know if I could ever make enough money for that, especially having kids in LA.
Yeah.
I mean, LA's a better place to rear kids in LA as well.
Did Dad say there's better places for you to rear your kids, I suppose?
Yeah.
That's what he said. Okay,
Yeah.
just making sure.
Did you guys worry about raising us in LA?
But the reason why we came to LA was because of the dyslexic schools. That's why we came to LA in the first place. Because in England, you got to go to fucking Somerset or something to go to dyslexic school.
There was one school for dyslexia in England, and it was like
Yeah, it was a boarding school in
Yeah,
Somerset.
yeah. It was just, the situation that there were so many schools here to choose from that dealt with dyslexia for you guys, and so it was, not an option.
So instead of the short bus, you put us on the short aeroplane to
No,
LA.
LA, it's got schools for every disability.
But as you just said, Jack, when you were growing up here, it was safe.
Yeah, it was a much.
Safer. Well, it wasn't safe. It was a lot safer.
Yeah, this is true. All right, let's talk Blue Chew. Blue Chew is a product for men. Basically, it's a male enhancement product. Similar to Viagra or Cialis or Levitra. The best part about it, though, is that you don't have to have an open conversation with a pharmacist or a doctor to get it. You go online to bluechew.com, you fill out the questionnaire. Maybe there's some follow-up questions from a medical professional on the other side of the Blue Chew world. Blue Chew will then send you whatever it is you order. These little guys, they come in a super discreet packet. It was like a brown envelope, nothing on it. I only knew it was Blue Chew because I had to really go wait a minute, what did I order? You open it up, it's these sexy little packets. It's really cool, actually. So discreet, so sleek. You can take them at any time in the day or night, whether you want to just, if you want to have a pregame before you go out, or if you're just in the mood right then and there. It works. The stuff is awesome. I used it on my wedding night, if you will, just to kind of keep me in the fight. I'm getting older these days. So if you want to get your Blue Chew on, please go to bluechew.com, fill out the questionnaire, and we will cover your first month free. As long as you use the promo code 666. The only thing you got to do is pay a $5 shipping. So remember, use the promo code 666 at the checkout after you filled out your questionnaire, all that, and the first month is free. Get stuck in, fellas. Make sure you visit bluechew.com for information on all the safety stuff to go with it. And we want to thank Blue Chew for being a hardened and loyal sponsor of the Osborne's podcast. All right, should we dive into kind of what the theme
Yeah,
of this?
sure.
All right, so I think we're going to dive into cults and crime for this podcast.
Cults and crime.
Cults and crime. Have you guys ever been invited into a cult?
No. Wow.
Okay, so
I find that really hard to believe.
Well, this is actually my favorite. This is perfect because this is exactly what I wanted to talk about. So on the internet, conspiracy theorists are always talking about, especially like Alex Jones. He's like, there's sex cults in LA. He's always going on about like satanic sex cults and how Hollywood is just rampant with satanic sex cults. Have you ever been invited to a satanic sex cult?
Never.
Okay, so exactly my point. You would think, right, if LA was rife
Then I'd
with...
be doing a gig.
Yeah, you would be at least the spokesperson for one of them.
But
Why aren't you
when
Tom
in the early
Cruise?
days of Black Sabbath, when we formed Black Sabbath, we used to just think he was like bullshit, Hollywood, just it wasn't real.
What, with like the Satanism stuff?
We just thought it was like a fucking thing out in the movies. But then we started to get invites to black magic ceremonies and cemeteries.
Was this during like the Anton LaVey days?
Before around that time.
Okay. But like post kind of Sabbath, have you ever seen anything that made you be like, this is a bit mystical?
No.
See, that's exactly my point. Like, everyone always thinks, like, there's weird satanic sex cults in LA, and I've never fucking seen one. Have you, Kelly?
I've never even been invited to a sex party, let alone a satanic one.
Yeah. Mum, how about you?
Mum's been invited to all the sex parties.
She got married to me.
That was the satanic sex party right there.
No, only one sex party, and that was...
What? We're definitely cutting that fucking
Yeah.
thing out. Yes, let's not do that, please.
Okay.
Now you've been cancelled from it. No, but honestly, like as a music manager, managing bands in LA, and you are probably out of all of us on this, been more social over the last few years, and you've always gone to events. Have you ever come across anything that made you go, "What the fuck is this all about"?
No, because I think people like that go for vulnerable people, and they know that I would, same way as nobody ever asked me out because they were scared of me. And the thing is, it's like they know somebody like me who doesn't stand in the corner at some reception and, you look fearful and vulnerable, they just stay away from it because it is for vulnerable people who are looking for something in their life.
Don't they use the sex cult thing as an excuse, the satanic thing as an excuse to fuck around?
Oh, there was that, excuse me, there was that one sex cult here
Next to you.
where they used to
Brand
women.
Yeah, and then the brand, they were like, "Oh no, it's a magical, powerful symbol," but the brand was his fucking name.
Initials,
Yeah,
yeah.
and he'd like just made the letters
Yeah.
into like a shape.
Now, you tell me about those girls. What was going on with those girls?
Oh, here's the funny thing about like the Nexium cult. Oh my god, I'm just remembering this. I got fucking like coerced into a cult once.
What do you mean into a cult?
Like they basically, so I'm not going to say who because I'm very good friends with this couple. No, you don't. But they participated in this cult called WorldWorks, and it's a full-on fucking cult. But it masks itself as like, oh no, we're doing like, we just teach you how to be a better person, and it does all this shit. It's like, hey, you pay for this, and like the shit that you had to like do to like level up was like insane. Like the person I knew had to pretend to be disabled and in a wheelchair, begging for money, and then after
You mean they acted out?
yes, they had to pretend. So they got a wheelchair, they begged for money, and then when they would receive money, they would have to get up and go back and give the money back and be like, "Oh, I'm just like I was lying to you." And it was like this whole thing to kind of break you down, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, when they first got into it, they're like, oh, it's amazing. You got to sign up. So I was like, okay, this seems like kind of a cool thing, because when they sold it to me, it was like, oh, this is like a kind of an interesting thing. But then I could never go to like the training. And they just constantly called and from different phone numbers. And then somehow they got my house number. And it was like fucking insane. And then like eventually I was like, I went online and I was like looking up this thing, and I'm like, wait, this is a full-blown fucking cult.
Yeah, man, the original Fleetwood
What's
Mac.
her name?
Yeah.
They had a guy, he's a bottleneck guitar player. They were touring with Sabbath.
Is that
And we
right?
had a break on the tour. And this bottleneck guitar disappeared, and he just fucking couldn't find him. And they eventually found him 3 or 4 weeks later. He was in this religious fucking thing. And he was like in rags and all that.
Is he still there?
I don't know why or not. I never knew what happened to him.
It's crazy. Yeah, California has an insane amount of cults, apparently.
I can believe that.
I can believe it
Didn't
too.
that guy from
Let's make sure we
Waco start in
Yes,
LA?
he did.
Can we do
And I
that?
just found that out recently. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's his name? It was
Didn't they say he was Jesus?
David Koresh.
Yeah.
Did he claim to be
Have you
Jesus?
watched that thing on HBO on the film channel, the aftermath of Waco?
I watched the documentary about it, and I haven't.
It's kind of confusing, you know.
It's really fucked what happened there. Like,
But I'll tell you, the feds
You gonna believe?
completely cocked it up.
you think like guns are blazing, like.
But they didn't realize they were going to have. I thought they were going to go bang, 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 be
The FBI called the news, and they're like, "We're gonna go
I
raid a
think
cult in Waco, Texas. So if you want to get some good footage, come film." And they did it. They did that because they had such bad press. And Ruby Ridge is when they.
But then the Oklahoma bombing come from the one out in Waco.
But wait, hold on. So they tell the news. So the
You
news are
believe?
waiting out by the compound, and the mailman comes driving up the street and is like, "Hey, what's you guys doing?" And they were like, "Oh, they're gonna raid the news." Look at him. I'm like, "Oh, we're just waiting here because the feds are about to raid the cult that live there." The fucking mailman was a member of the cult, so he turns his mail truck around and is like, "Hey, we're about to get raided."
Do you think there was an accident that he was went up in place?
There's so much hearsay, and like, yeah, there is the recording
want
where you
this?
hear
I
in
can
the
remember
background.
where we were when that was going down.
The Palisades.
I was lying in bed. It was quite a nice house.
It was a great house.
When I used to do my acrobats on the front of the car.
That was your
Spread eagling.
overall phase.
No, it was also the phase of the red silk shirt.
And no, that was
The white
Daddy's
suit, remember?
wedding.
Be gone.
The white silk suit with the red shirt.
Be gone.
And the limo with the cowboy boots going to Lowry's, but that never actually happened.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a threat.
Yeah, the Waco thing was wild.
But why did they have guns if they were a religious group?
Because the end was coming.
Yeah, but they were also ordering fucking military grade of grenades and all
Oh
that
yeah,
shit.
they had some shit.
You can just order a grenade.
No.
They had grenades, but and the guy, I think somebody went and they said, we need to see if your guns are fully automatic or whatever. And there was a box of fucking grenades next to him, and they go, what the fuck? So he got out and says, you got to go and check this fucking, there's a fully
And,
automatic.
but not only was it a religious cult, he was having sex with all the women.
Yeah, and all like the young women too,
Yeah.
apparently. Yeah. Well, why does it always go there? Why is it always like some fucking dork is like?
But you know he wanted to be a rock and roller before
He did, yeah, because he recruited. I guess he recruited some people out of Guitar Center on fucking Hollywood Boulevard.
But Charles Manson was the same.
Yeah. He and also same with Jonestown, Jonestown guy. He was also a musician. Wait, hold on a second here. We're onto something. Gad, now's the time to tell us.
No,
Are you a leader of a satanic sex cult? You can just tell him.
Can I just say, I think it's a bit insulting that we haven't been asked.
I think so.
I think it's really insulting. If such things do exist, I think it's so insulting. Just
Don't
like,
worry, after this podcast, you saying that you're going to get a fucking invite.
just like there was a certain side of me that was a little bit offended when Harvey Weinstein. I was the only female in the Harvey Weinstein production that didn't get harassed. I was like,
because he knew Mom.
no, yeah, true. But I also think that what Mom was saying is right, that they don't go for weak.
They only go
for weak women.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched a program one time on TV, and they're going to these small provincial towns around shopping malls, and they'll just pick on people.
Yeah.
There's certain things I look for, you know.
Mm-hmm. Like licking windows and cross-eyed.
Oh no, licking
Stab.
cameras. Wasn't that guy licking a
Oh
camera?
my God! Yes.
Yeah.
The guy that was fucking licking his neighbor's camera for like 2.5 hours.
Why?
No, it was the doorbell.
Yeah, it was the doorbell.
Why?
Doorbell.
Was he on drugs?
Yes, some fucking neighbor goes over to this house, and it's the craziest video I've seen. He goes to the Ring doorbell camera and basically is licking it for like 2 hours and like getting off on it.
Okay, getting off on it. Do you remember the pikey?
The pikey, what, the bar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The guy was arrested. His wife came home and he was masturbating on the cat while he was strangling it.
What?
The owner of the pikey in
Yes.
Hollywood.
Yes.
Is this factual?
Masturbating the cat.
Hold on,
No,
I'm
he
looking that
was
up.
masturbating
I'm looking that up.
and he was strangling the cat.
He just wanted a bit of pussy.
It's revolting. Now talk about.
Do you want
sick people.
to hear something really sick? Speaking of cats. Mom's fucking cat keeps coming into my bedroom and pissing and shitting on my bath mat.
Wait, hold on. We're talking about the pikey strangling a cat right now, not a cat shitting.
I'm just saying, while we're on the topic.
Chef Co-owner of a Hollywood hotspot. No. Oh, no, yeah, this is horses. It's not the pikey. Or did he also own the pikey? This is the guy that killed the cat.
Yes.
But he was also beaten off on the cat.
Yes.
Did you make that up, Mum?
No.
Hold on. Let's look this up real quick. A chef at a Hollywood hotspot, Horses, has been granted a restraining order against her husband and restaurant partner after she accused him of physically, emotionally, and financially abuse
Excuse
over
you.
the last decade,
Excuse
detailing
you.
incidents where he alleged torture and killed up to 14 animals.
Excuse
Oh my
you.
God, this guy is
Excuse
like
you.
the
What are you
fucking
doing?
Dharma of
What are you
Animal
doing?
animals. But did he also own the pikey?
Are you
What-
pooping
like-
on my
I don't
computer?
know where I got
Yeah,
the
why did you get the
from.
pikey?
I don't know.
So let the record state that it is not the owner of the pikey. It is an owner and restaurateur,
Why don't you just put man
a place called Horses. But wait, it doesn't say here that he was beaten off on the cat, just that he was killed.
Yeah, where did we hear this information from? I trust the source.
Oh
Trust
wait,
the
hold on.
source.
No, it's right. It was previously a Hollywood favorite. Okay, hold on. The address. Okay, it used to be the pikey. Before that, it was for 7 decades. It was Ye Coaches and Horses, which drew like okay. So yeah, you're kind of right. This is
But
this
no,
is
I'm
exactly.
questioning the beating off on the cat part. That's the part that I'm like, Mom, I feel like you just put
No,
your Sharon
I'm
Osbourne
not,
flair
I'm not,
on it
I'm not.
and made the
Said
story.
that he was masturbating on the cat while strangling it.
Hannah, can we
How can
confirm
he
that?
strangle a cat?
It is
How
true.
Thank
Okay,
you.
Hannah just found it. It is true. He.
How can somebody masturbate and strangle a cat? There's
One hand on the cat, one hand on his willy.
On his willy.
What if he starts masturbating on it and strangling his dick?
It's revolting, isn't it?
But like I said, he was just getting some pussy.
How did we
See
do
what you
it?
should tell you,
Wait, this
that's
sounds
some
like
real pussy.
this guy sounds like he's in a fucking sex cult. This is a sex cult.
He's in the pussy
Yeah.
club.
This is a satanic sex cult act.
It really disturbs
Sure.
me every time you say pussy. Please stop saying it.
Who? Me or Dad?
Dad.
But what if he had? What if his favorite Bond villain is Pussy Galore?
Meow.
Wow, that's a fucking crazy story.
Isn't it?
What a psychopath. Okay.
Better
well,
than in the food.
You know what? That is a really, really good point.
What's in a buffer?
Better do it on the cat than in the food.
No.
Well, okay.
Oh, when I
So
saw
if
that-
someone, okay, hypothetical. If someone says to you, "Here, eat this bowl of pasta with spunk on it, or let this guy strangle a cat," what are you gonna do?
I'd eat the.
You're lying.
Oh, I feel like strangle the fucking cat. I'm sorry.
Oh, the cat's dead.
It'd be fucking like a cat massacre before I fucking ate the bowl of pasta.
What could possibly get people off by strangling a cat? Do you know what it is?
Some tiny.
We can't listen to this.
I really
This
hate
is a
that.
bit
Keep
too
setting the
much.
stage for them to be complete fucking idiots.
This is a bit
I'm
too much
changing
for
the
my
subject.
sensitivities.
What did I just miss? Why are they laughing?
Oh, Mum.
What did I miss?
You're both ridiculous, immature, and children, and I hope that you both never see a pussy again in your
What
lives.
did I miss?
Mom, I'm getting you a chastity belt.
Oh my god.
Stop. I'm fucking dying here.
Kelly, what was it?
It's nothing, Mum. Jack just made a stupid joke about a tight pussy, and
Okay, let's move on.
You know what's great is your grandkids will listen to this one day.
It's disgusting. Move on.
So wait, what is the cat doing in your room?
Tiger Lily is coming into my bedroom nightly,
Mm-hmm.
going into my bathroom, and pissing and shitting on my bath mat.
Have you thought about strangling her?
Or taking the bath mat away.
Or best of it.
I hate you guys.
Wait, maybe that's why the guy did it.
He kept trapping on his fucking bath mat.
We figured it out.
Go on, and the next.
The same cat, if anybody out there knows why do cats piss in sinks and down plug holes?
Because they're house trained.
My friend had a cat that he trained to use the toilet. He had like this whole setup for it, and like it
I
trained
feel like
it.
I had
Tiger
a friend.
Lily could train to do
You
that.
could
I had a friend who had a cat, he trained it to masturbate.
But the cat would strangle him.
Moments like this is why I realize I'm dead inside.
Can we pivot real quick and get back onto some cults? Because I'm curious. Did any of you guys? Did either of you ever meet anyone from the Manson?
I was a strange house. I don't even know where.
Oh, I know. Okay, Dad first, and then
Okay.
I'll.
And these people sort of drifted in and said, I didn't even know who it was. The babies were before the move. And he goes, Charlie sent us nowhere. What? Just to give them drugs.
Really? So
Yeah.
they just rolled up.
Just come in, let's go. No, Charlie sent us. Okay, and it's fucking weird. Weird, but people. Very odd. Like when you meet these people from different cult people, they're like somewhere else, you know.
Yeah. Mom, did you meet any of the Manson crew?
We met on the
No.
road show, on the road, the people used to follow us around.
Yeah, but they were members of Charles Manson.
No,
I had dinner with Sharon Tate's sister Deborah, and she gave me a lot of information, and it's insane to think that those murders are still having a direct effect so strongly on living families.
we had a song on one of my albums, Bloodbath in Paradise.
Is that what it was based on?
Yeah.
I knew someone whose family member was the warden of the prison that Charles Manson was at, and because he was the warden, like and it was Manson, so he would go and like chat with him a lot. And apparently, Manson, anytime a camera turned on, would just start doing his like crazy thing. But when the cameras weren't on and when he was just kind of left, apparently he was just like really subdued and like normal. But he just played up the crazy.
There was a guy on the news, and he did some time in a jail, moving on to the Manson jail. Then he was moved to And he's waiting for his food, and Charlie Manson jumped on him and said, "Hey, dude, you know who I am?" And he goes, "No." Charlie Manson says, I'm on, people know more about me than Jesus fucking Christ. You know?
Years ago, when I got a weird story about who was the Night Stalker? Was it the Night Stalker? Richard Ramirez. So crazy fucking story. I'd gone. I went to Haiti during the earthquake, and I volunteered at Sean Penn's organization, and he was telling a story about how he'd got in trouble for he got arrested for something. Sean Penn did, and it was in like the 90s. I think he punched a paparazzi or whatever. And back in the day, they had a jail where if you
he was in the next cell.
and he was in the cell across from Richard Ramirez because it was essentially a private jail that you could pay to do your time in because it was safer, or if someone was like a high risk
It's
prisoner.
the Night Stalker, right?
Richard Ramirez, yeah. So Sean Penn was essentially across the hall from Richard Ramirez while Ramirez was on trial, and he said that Ramirez would try and talk to him, and he would just be like, "Yeah, whatever, fuck you, I don't want nothing to do with you."
He turned and said, "Don't fucking talk to me."
Yeah, he basically said "Don't talk to me," and he said one night he was in his cell, and they'd just locked it down, so they'd shut all the lights off, and he said he looked over, and Ramirez was looking at him, beating off.
Oh.
And Sean Penn goes, "I wasn't going to cower away from that motherfucker, so I just looked him straight in the eye and just kept looking at him."
And he went,
Yeah.
How fucking nuts is that? To just basically stare down a serial killer.
yeah, but you saw an interview with him.
Before you'd probably stared down a serial killer before. They
This
just
is
haven't
true.
been caught.
This is true.
Did you see the interview with him? And he goes, "Everyone's straight in the line." But when they caught him, he was begging them to take him away.
Oh yeah, because wasn't there mob justice?
Oh, yeah, they were going to fucking lynch him.
Fucking crazy. Yeah, they chased him down
But
the
he was
street.
when he was captured, he was like, "I'm the evil one."
Is he the one that was half Hispanic,
Yes.
long black hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked really evil.
Yeah, he was like a fucking
The
psycho.
one that got me was that fucking guy who was out there for fucking years.
My friend's wife actually got followed home by him,
By who?
by Richard Ramirez.
Really?
That was that guy,
Killed her.
Jack, the other guy that used to go and rape and murder him and whatever. They caught him from a DNA thing.
Golden Gate
The
Killer.
Golden Gate Killer, yes.
He was going for fucking years.
Yeah. They got him from essentially 23andMe.
He was like,
They got the fucking Zodiac Killer. Have you
No.
heard about that?
I
Oh,
did
really?
hear about that.
Yeah, they found out who it was. The guy died in 2018, but they had a partial DNA sample, and they pinpointed it to this retired Air Force guy, and everything checks out apparently.
wow.
Yeah.
But that DNA thing, it's really interesting when they cut to the Golden Gate guy. Everybody with these certain DNA, they narrow it down to it. It's very clever stuff.
Oh, it's wild. I've thought do I do the girl's DNA, because there's all medical stuff that you can find out from it, which is really beneficial. I know for me, I'm at a high risk for glaucoma and pancreatic cancer and certain things which I never would have known about without doing it. So there is an actual upside.
How gets me? How did they know years ago
Hi,
to
Goofy.
keep the DNA sample?
I think because it was kind of on the cusp, they knew it was coming.
That must answer. Because I get fucking DNA from 1955,
Can I ask a cult-related question?
Yeah.
Would you consider the Illuminati a cult if said Illuminati does exist?
What's Illuminati called?
How do I explain? Okay, so they say the Illuminati has been going on since the Crusades.
Essentially,
Yeah, since the Crusades, and it is.
a cabal of world leaders that determine how the
Oh,
world.
do the people that run the country really run the country? Or is there an invisible people that you never see?
Exactly. Yeah.
Is that what it's...
Yeah, that's essentially what the Illuminati, I think, right? It's And I'm
Yeah.
like,
But then there's like the whole TikTok theory of what Illuminati is.
yeah,
but
and like
that's-
everyone's always like, Jay-Z's in the Illuminati and all these like musicians, and you're like, you fucking are not. Like the people that pay Jay-Z are in the Illuminati.
Yeah.
Not medication.
Not
So I need to get medication.
Oh, we're talking about Illuminati, so Dad's like, oh, it's time for my medication. I have to leave.
Jack, let me ask a question talking about when does somebody say, oh yeah, it's a cult? Or
I
Matrix
don't,
Demon.
I think it's, well, because I think it often, I don't know, what is the classification of, let's look it up. I'll tell
I
you.
need a lot of
involved with
trees.
religion.
and
You
sex.
need
It's
a
all about
lot of
sex.
trees.
Because I think people,
You need a
people
lot of
want answers,
water
people want to know
trees.
what's next, and they're terrified, really.
I watched this one on TV. I don't know. You maybe you know what the cult was. It's a guy from LA. But remember talking to us. Remember when we went to that place, Jack, you and I, and it was that guy with the three bridge.
Yeah, yes, Kelly set that up.
Yeah.
Said
It's that guru.
Suck
And
Guru.
do you know who he went to see him? Will Smith.
Will Smith. Hey, listen, he frisbeed that slap right out of his arm.
Yeah, but he could throw a fucking frisbee.
That guy could.
Oh
that
my
guy.
god, my hand hurts so bad. But I think that was one of our coolest moments.
Yeah, it was-
We got
yeah,
But
was
what
so
about,
weird,
what about that?
fun.
What about that church or whatever? The massive Buddha.
Yo, the big statue he had in there, the bust.
It was fucking massive.
It was like the largest bust in the country.
It was giant.
in McMinnville. I remember that. McMinnville,
I know
Tennessee.
there's more Bentleys than Rolls Royces hanging around there.
Was he Indian or Pakistani?
I think he was Indian.
Sikh.
Yeah, he was I'll tell you what, he's a lovely guy, and he was very insightful. I just worry, beware of the gold-clad guru. But wait, before I just want to, because we were talking about the Illuminati stuff. I mean,
Because what I was going to say is I've never really been invited to what I would consider like a sex cult or satanic cult or anything like that. But I can certainly tell you I have been in some rich people crowds that are very culty.
Yeah.
Very, very culty, where you're like, this doesn't, like, you guys have more money than God, and I don't want to be around.
Yeah, it was alleged that in the 30s and 40s in Hollywood, it was run. So many sex cults were in Hollywood at that time.
yeah. Well, Malibu. One of the reasons Malibu became what it is was because it was far enough out of LA to where the sheriff or the police couldn't get out there at night. So during Prohibition, it was kind of like they would go hang, they would drink, it was all about like underage sex and all that. So like Malibu's origins are the kind of Hollywood elite having this place that was 25 miles away from Hollywood that was, where they could get up to all sorts of shenanigans. But to that point though, yeah, like I know what you're saying about some of the kind of the super, some of the
Where money's not an option. People where they can behave in any way they like, because that to me is worse.
I will say though, I experienced that more in London than I have in LA.
Really?
Yeah. There was some like things and people and crowds in London that I kind of found myself in, and I was like, culty. No, I wouldn't say culty. It's like the ultra super billionaire elite.
It's like when these people have the pussies. You start the savage.
What was the guy with Prince Andrew where they got all the kids?
Jeffrey Epstein, that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Is that I've certainly never heard about any sex cults in Hollywood. However, I have heard about Jeffrey Epstein for years prior to
Yeah, who was the first person to tell me about Jeffrey Epstein?
that writer with Dad.
Yeah, it was Dad. It was Dad's writer who ghost wrote his book. And he told me, because he was a writer for the LA Times.
Yes.
And he told me, and he goes, wait until the story drops, and he called it Air Fuck One. And it was that's what they would call Epstein's plane when Bill Clinton was traveling with him. But what's really interesting about the whole Epstein thing? So Ghislaine Maxwell gets sent to prison for trafficking women, underage girls, on the behest of Jeffrey Epstein. But in her trial, they never disclosed who she trafficked women to. And it's so fucked. And you're like, wait a minute. So she's gone to prison for trafficking, but who did she traffic women to?
But if she trafficked for Jeffrey Epstein.
But meaning, like, you know, when you traffic someone, you're bringing someone from somewhere, you know, from point A to point B.
If I'm trafficking for you, I'll say to you,
But they never disclosed who she was giving these girls to.
yeah, but perhaps you didn't know.
Yeah,
They know.
They were going to get her anyway.
What about that religion where they have 8 wives?
Mormons.
Yeah, Mormons.
Oh no, you're
That's
talking about
that's an
Amish.
established.
No,
Really?
not the Amish. The women dress in like long flowered dresses,
Yeah, no,
and they have
that's
long
not-
hair.
that's-
And in Salt Lake,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's like but those are like the,
but there's
Well,
about
when you
sex.
think about it, Joe, when you really put it down to it, organized religions are on the way to being a cult.
well, yeah, I mean, you look at, well, what is the, prime example, Scientology is declared a religion, but it kind of doesn't get more culty than that, but it's somehow had enough money to where it got religious status. Like, you can essentially pay for it.
But you know why they call it a religion? If they're a religion, they don't pay tax.
Yep. I now am a religion. I identify as a religion.
But you have to. It's not that easy.
Just for clarification, you know, there are like splinter sects of like the LDS Mormon Church, and those are the ones that believe in polygamy and like multiple child brides
Well,
and all
the
that.
guy who ran the one that got busted, he was having sex with all the young girls.
Yes, yeah, but they're like these crazy splintered off groups of like LDS.
It's always real, go down.
Well, it's just like any religion.
Yeah,
It's
I was
always-
about to say there's bad sectors of every
Yeah,
single
like
religion. I'm sure there's probably bad sectors of Buddhism.
Well, yeah, and well, there is absolutely. Like they fully are.
But
There's like,
the people that get these people into these cults, they must have a good spiel because
well, yeah, but I mean, but to that point, Mum, some of like the really conservative Orthodox Jewish, you know,
Hasidic.
Hasidics, you don't fuck with them. Like that's some. They ain't messing around.
No, they're not. And they won't talk to you anyway.
No.
Unless you're another Hasidic, they just deaf you.
Did you see the guy that filmed himself going into a bank and he said, I identify as a millionaire. I'd like to take out $500,000. And I looked at him and they were like, excuse
love
me.
it.
And he's like, no, I identify as a millionaire and I would like to take out $500,000. And he was having this back and forth with them. And they were like, I'm sorry, sir, you have to leave. Like, this is insane. He was just fucking around because, I mean, a lot in our society today, if you identify as something, you know, you think, therefore you are.
Yeah.
And so, he was saying, I'm a millionaire, so give me money.
That was in the Dave Chappelle, one of his live shows where he said he identified as an Asian person.
Oh, so he can make the joke.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, well,
Look, it's right here at the top of the page. I just saw it.
what does it say?
All right, where are we?
Look, current event.
Have you ever found yourself starting to be entrapped in a cult?
Fuck off. I beat the shit out of him.
What are your thoughts on the media sensationalizing cults?
I don't really feel like it's the media that does it as much as it is like. You love hearing a good story about something like that. It's interesting. You can't get your head around why somebody would literally give up everything and suddenly start having a new fearless leader out of nowhere. Like, what qualifies this person?
There's a
The
guy.
questions that it leaves unanswered that I think gets people so intrigued.
What was that cult where they had everybody was found in a bunk bed with no shoes on?
Heaven's Gate. And that website, here's the craziest thing. Someone, they don't know who, still maintains the website and it's still up. But anyway,
Wouldn't they be able to track the?
It's through some LLC and they don't know who's running it. It's some weird thing where they think it's one surviving member.
You have to register a cult in those things.
I don't know.
No.
I don't think so. I think you just
No
start
way.
it and just get followers.
But there was
But can you imagine what the stink of that place?
I bet you could start a cult. I bet you if you came out and were like, followers, come with me.
No, I wouldn't. Because it's so fucking dangerous.
it's dangerous, but look at all these preachers.
But yeah, but
That's a cult.
you've got to be some kind of a born again asshole. not to be a cult leader.
But okay, we're going to end on this though. When you're on stage and you're performing in front of
I know what
60,
you're saying.
70,000 people, and 70,000 people have turned up to see you do your thing, that has to feel a certain kind of way.
Yeah, but that's not that
I'm not trying to give them I'm not trying.
It's entertaining them.
I'm not going by 12 o'clock Friday if you don't buy me a fucking new house.
But you could see though, because you have a sane head. But if you were a little bit nuts, right, you could see how that could.
But ego can twist your ego,
Like
can make
it
you believe that you are. You know.
Yeah.
See, I think televangelism, where they
That's what
tell
I'm
people,
talking about.
where
To
they tell
send
people
money.
to dig deep into your pockets and donate to whatever cause
Well,
they
the
say
thing
it's
I've got
for.
to about
I think that's
Tommy
culty
Davis,
involved.
That's what I was talking about. They are cults, you know. And who were the two that
Tammy
got
Faye Baker.
busted?
Tammy Faye Baker.
Tommy Faye, she was.
And the
sorry,
other one you wrote the song about,
Jimmy Swaggart.
Jimmy Swaggart, yeah.
Forgive.
And again, it's all sex crimes.
I mean, of course, him coming out of a fucking brothel, and he goes, "Forgive me, Lord, for I am fucking cursed."
Who was the one that got busted with like meth and with a man?
Oh, that was Chris Burrows, the news guy here.
No, there was an evangelist guy who got busted smoking meth with a male prostitute in like a motel somewhere in the South.
I don't know.
Well, anyway, listen, we could talk for literal hours about this. We are unfortunately having to wrap this up because I have to go see Pearl do a recital.
Oh, I'm coming.
Yeah. But I think maybe for the next episode we might dive into a bit of a true crime thing.
Yeah,
Talk about some of our favorite
It's been
crimes.
very interesting, this is
Yeah. My biggest takeaway has been strangling cats and jerking off.
Yeah.
Kelly, what's your takeaway been?
Strangling dicks and masturbating cats.
I'm strangling dicks. Jesus Christ.
I don't have any takeaway.
Okay. Well, on that note, make sure...
I need to go upstairs and look after my baby.
I need a shower, I think. Okay, so if you guys are watching this on YouTube, please click like and subscribe. If
Just
you
want to say, you set the tone for this by talking about Mum having nuts in her mouth.
You know what? I did not talk about
Yes,
that.
you did.
Please click like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. If you're listening this on a podcast, make sure that you tell everyone. And if you want to find this, we are everywhere where you can get podcasts. So have a good one. Everyone want to sign off? Say bye?
I'm just saying goodbye for now.
Goodbye, everyone. I hope we didn't confuse you today.
I'm utterly confused.
I'm just
I
gonna
came here confused.
go home and cry now. All right, bye.
You started this.
I'm going to find the cat.
Oh,
Crazy. Hey, but that's how it goes.
I need to go to a happier place.
I feel romantic.
Shut up, Ozzy.
Just go to bed, darling.
All right, change the subject.
I'm a...
I'm Sharon.
I'm Jack.
And I'm Kelly.
That's the Osborne here, bro.
Yeah, Osborne Podcast, and we're back after a 5-year hiatus.
What have you been doing for
5 years.
What have you been doing for 5 years?
What have I been doing for
All
5
right,
years?
change the subject. Making babies.
Yes, some.
I didn't find out what causes that.
But that's how
It's a
it
very
goes.
rare condition.
In the last 5 years, your family's grown by 2.
Yes, Maple was born when we did it. Yes, so
All right,
two
change
more
the
babies and
subject.
then Kelly had a baby. Well, we're getting ahead of ourselves. The Osborne Podcast is back. It's going to be back more permanently now, and we're starting something called Osborne Media House.
What does that mean, Osborne Media?
So what we're going to do is we're going to create a
channel.
yeah, it's basically our own web channel where people can get all the content we own, which is the original Osborne series, which hasn't been seen since it went off the air, and a bunch of other stuff that we've, mother and father have collected over the years, show-wise, and then everyone's podcast is going to be housed on there. Kelly, what is your podcast going to be about?
You like the way you asked. Kelly?
They're still in development, but it will be with my best friend Daniel, who is absolutely hilarious. He's a very talented actor, and I also think he should be a musician because he can sing.
Okay.
But we will be talking about everything. I don't want anything to be off limits.
Can we maybe see a supergroup being formed with Kelly and Daniel? You could call it KD.
Maybe that would be fun, actually.
KD.
Yeah, because Kelly and Daniel, KD. Kelly and Daniel are going to release an album together.
Does Daniel sing?
Daniel can sing, yes.
I think they should call it Kelly Pop.
K-pop.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! Special K-pop.
It's a bit old to be Kelly Pop.
Kelly's nickname.
What are you trying to say?
Putting my foot in my mouth as usual.
So you're gonna talk about motherhood.
Okay, I will say that I know I'm going to annoy people talking about motherhood because it's like,
All right, guys. This next episode, we have Jamie Kennedy filling in for my dad. We shot this episode after my dad had surgery, so he was out for a few weeks. It's awesome. It's hilarious. We go deep into the rabbit hole. Maybe there's some fact checking that needs to happen. I'll leave that up to you.
Crazy. Hey, but that's how it goes.
I need to go to a happier place.
I feel romantic.
Shut up, Ozzy.
Just go to bed, darling.
Excuse me. Are you streaming? Are you streaming? Are you doing a serious stream over here? Are you doing a serious stream over here?
See with the bat, they talk to
What say?
well,
People?
well, wait, do you know?
Do you want to know the same sad part?
Who the fuck is I would totally right say.
I think conclusion. I think we're on the same page, and inclusion is key in life, and love is
in love. They lost me at Satan. Yeah,
That's the part I don't get.
they lost me at
Did you
Satan.
find something?
Did they
Did you
actually
find
write
something good in
Satan?
there?
Satan respects pronouns, Kelly. Satan respects pronouns, and they put it on a baby bib.
Oh wow.
Here's some Gerber. Here's Satan.
Do you want to know the sick sad part?
Who the fuck is
I would
Satan?
totally buy that bib and put it on my baby.
That's not a good thing to say in this family, because people are gonna come. You know what I'm saying? They think you've already made a deal, which we know it's just entertainment. Did you just say who the fuck is Satan? Sharon Osbourne just said who the fuck is
Satan. But I mean, Satan says and say, what the fuck are you on about? What the fuck? What's Satan?
Well,
People?
well, wait. Do you
No,
I
they
just
literally
go back
meant like
to the point
it's like
that I'm really upset that no one has called us out for being Satanists lately, and everyone else is getting called out,
Because
and I'm like,
we're not crazy
hello?
anymore. We had this
I
conversation.
talked to this with Jack on his thing. Can I give it the outsider's perspective
Okay.
as someone who you helped raise? You've raised me. You know, and I tell people that I've met. I remember when who did it first? Ozzy with the bat, with the head, or Alice Cooper did something as well, correct? With blood or no?
Alice Cooper was just, I don't think he ever.
He had a magic trick on stage that he used to do where they used to behead someone, and it was like, you know,
Yes.
Just showmanship
So,
stuff.
Yeah.
There was three in my youth. There was three. Ozzy was the king of it. Alice Cooper had something over here, and Kiss had their own blood.
Yeah.
It was three things, right?
Yeah.
So this is second and third grade, right? Long story boring is, once I told you I saw Decline in the Western Civilization,
yeah.
and I saw you guys, and I saw Ozzy making eggs, and how hilarious he was, and so funny and personable. I'm like, oh, that, even though I was like, fucking whatever, 16, I'm like, oh, that's all the show. I never really thought he was a Satanist or anything like that. There was never dark energy. But do you agree now, since you've been in this world of entertainment that has him use these, you know, let's say Satan or devil or whatever, that Satan is more prevalent than ever in terms of like these people are talking about him more than ever?
Not more than ever, but it's come round again from like the 90s. Because the
It's like
90s.
Satanic Panic.
I never remember it this much in the 90s.
Oh, God. Yeah, you want to talk about it? When we would go to certain towns in the
That's
south,
crazy.
they would want us out. Ozzy would get followed into restaurants, and they would throw the crucifixes at him and say, we can save your soul, all of this shit.
But you know what's, I was saying this to Mom the other day, like everything Sam Smith is doing now is just, it's Marilyn Manson in 2023.
Yeah.
It's exactly Manson shit. And you're like, dude, why is everyone, who gives a fuck? This has been done for the last 40 years.
I have a question. Come on. Marilyn Manson started as one thing and is still that one thing.
Yeah.
Sam Smith was like a skinny
little pop
tie,
singer.
little pop singer, like he could have been in like Take 5. He could have been like how Robbie Williams started. You know what I mean? And a voice of an angel. And then 3 albums later, he's out there, not even, I don't know what he's identifying as. He's a brilliant singer, or she, or they are a brilliant singer. But like, yo, that shit was wildly symbolic.
Did you see the footage of Sam Smith stage diving?
Yes.
Into what?
Into nobody, because everyone got out of the
Everyone
fucking way.
It was bad.
I want to ask you this, because I already said, and I want to ask your mom, and I want to ask your sister, and I want you to be 100, okay? I'm telling you, from an observer and someone else in Hollywood, but not in music, that I believe I see more satanic symbol than ever. If you look at 10 pop artists, I can see where I can show you they're Satan in them. And that's weird to me. And there, Ozzy was a gimmick of like,
It was a joke.
yeah, Black Sabbath. That's different.
Joke.
So, like,
But Rihanna doesn't do, but there's moments where there's stuff you can see in a performance.
Yeah, I
What were
agree.
you gonna say?
And when
And they're
Jamie said
saying
this,
Taylor Swift is doing a witch ritual on stage, and if you look at a part of her show, it's pretty fascinating.
and people are like having like weird hypnosis shit, and they're like, have you heard about this?
Sharon, you gotta get in there.
Dude, people are having.
I haven't got past Rihanna. All I ever see her do is scratch your old crotch and smell it, one sage. That's pretty satanic.
Kelly's very uncomfortable.
Wait, I hope. Listen, what I'm saying is, if you pick out performances from different people, there's just a second where if you go down these rabbit holes, you can see one clue. That's all. It's up to you whether you believe it or not.
Yeah,
I'm a little gullible.
Do you fall for the whole like the Doja Cat's Satanist and that Dre is and
I don't know if I fall for it, but I'll tell you this. Look at people, and I don't care, I'm going to say this. Look at people 3-4 years ago, and look at them now. So you're telling me, you're telling me Doja Cat, that beautiful, vivacious, loving, sweet singer, like with these great songs. Would you agree with that 4 years ago?
Yeah.
And the red, weird being that went to the fucking, what is that?
Met Gala?
Yeah, the fucking Met Gala? Hold on, Kelly. You telling me that that's not suspect as fuck?
Well, the whole Met Gala is
As
satanic.
fuck.
Give me
Thank
a fucking break.
Thank you. Go
You
ahead.
want to start on satanic? That's the biggest heap of shit.
It's the bit.
Kelly's like, there goes my invite.
Jesus, it's fashion, and they think that they're saving the world, these people, and it's like they work out their outfits 3 months before, and it's like, oh, fuck off.
It is.
No, they're like the monarchy. We need them.
I love a good parade. I love a good red carpet.
I want to hear your take on that, Kelly. If you see a difference between A and B.
a difference between A and B.
Sweet, loving, Doja
Do you
Cat,
want to say-
puppy,
yeah, but then
to
look
a
at-
red.
Look at what happened in the world in the last 3 years. Look at what happened in her career in the last 3 years, in the sense where she went from being kind of known to being
And how did that happen?
catapulted into the public because she had great music.
But why dress as a red blood dot?
Because it's self-expression. I really appreciate all of that, and I appreciate the artistry that went into it and the time, and that it was something visually different, and she's not gyrating with like her vagina lips hanging out, and
Why wear meat?
what it's the meat still I don't get, but to me it was that the meat was a very big rip off of a Mark Ryden painting, and I appreciate both sides of it. I don't know. I like people who push boundaries. I love the Lady Gagas and the.
There's a difference between pushing boundaries and just being weird.
You know what was weird? So I just was in,
My opinion.
I was in Tasmania, and there was a huge.
How many people say that?
Just that.
It's the end of the world. You fall off.
But there was this festival going on called Dark Mofo, and it's to celebrate the winter solstice. Because down there it's the winter, so the shortest day of the year in Tasmania. But the whole festival, they said, oh, it's like this pagan thing. But all it was I was like, this is like kind of, and I'm not super sensitive to it, but it was so overtly like satanic symbolism that I was like, this just feels fucking off. Like inverted crosses everywhere, red, like dark. She was all, I mean, the festival's called Dark Mofo.
Were they all wearing animal masks?
There
and
were
stuff
some
like that?
because it's the whole, like the city of Hobart, it's this big art installation that this like multi-millionaire built this modern art gallery there. And he filled it with everything in there is kind of like sex related in the art. And so I didn't go, but I hear it's amazing, great stuff. But it was all really like, it was kind of weird. It was like normalizing Satanism. And it was so fucking weird to walk around this little sleepy fishing village of Hobart.
Yeah.
You feel like you're in like, you could be in England. It looks exactly like it, all Victorian buildings and, you know, everything's kind of small and attached and there's just inverted crosses. The food was great, but it was fucking weird.
Do you know, Jack, in England, in Cornwall and Devon, forever, for hundreds and hundreds of years, they've always said that it's like big time devil worship there, and there were always these films, you know, in the 60s and 70s about those little sleepy fishing villages and the locals, and then at, you know, certain times of the year they all dress up in the long black cloaks and blood and all of that.
Yeah.
It's Listen, I understand what Kelly's saying. I love good fashion, but I like classic fashion. You know, like Elizabeth Taylor, old school Hollywood. A man in
Audrey Hepburn.
a man in a suit. You know, James Bond, Sean Connery. That's my world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I also love 80s and all that stuff. What is going on at the Met, in my little dumb opinion, is weird.
It's Hunger Games.
And it seemed like it got weirder in
It
the
is
last
Hunger
5
Games.
years. It's a great point.
It is.
But, you know, I just think that the Satanic Panic, I believe, was in the 70s. I don't remember it so much in the 90s, but
Yeah.
maybe you guys obviously did.
Yeah.
So I just feel now that once Target wrote, Satan respects pronouns, it's like, what does that have to do with anything? Like, you know, respect
Whoever
pronouns.
came up with that idea and then cleared it
Okay.
through the company, that's the person I would like to have a conversation with.
Okay, let's go deeper. So the guy they did it was, I think, a 29-year-old.
I read the article
he's a
on the guy.
Did you?
He's a Satanist.
Yeah, he's Satanist.
But that's what everyone on TikTok said that he was. But I don't.
There's multiple people that reported that.
And he even did like he even did a thing on it.
Have
And
you?
he works at Target.
They brought him in to design this line. The
Oh,
kind
he
of
worked for an advertising
for the
company.
for the
probably.
Pride Month,
Yeah.
they brought in this company to
Yeah.
design a bunch of merch and cool.
You guys got me all into. Have you seen Celine Dion's new loungewear for kids?
No,
I wish you had it. This is
Celine Dion designed loungewear for kids.
kids' clothes it's to be non-gender.
Celine
Isn't it just called a sweatsuit from fucking?
Yeah, or like a onesie.
Yeah.
Right? Well, this isn't it. You should really look at it in another episode because there's a lot of weird pictures on the
Hold on.
shirts.
The
It's very
Canadian Celine Dion.
Yes.
We can look this up.
The lady's not well right now, Celine.
No.
She's very
Yeah,
sick.
she's got some degenerative like voice thing.
Poor thing.
no, that's terrible.
Stone disease.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it, yeah.
I can't imagine
Yes.
anything worse than that.
No, that's terrible.
Celine Dion launches gender-neutral clothing line for kids. I mean, that just looks like clothing.
Yeah, that's not it. You have to see the commercial.
Okay. New order. Okay.
New order. Wait.
Oh.
New order.
Weird.
Wait, what can they talk about? That's a conspiracy. Literally, new order.
Weird.
Skulls. Crosses.
I mean, I wouldn't even say this is gender. This is just fucking sweatsuits.
Yeah, you gotta see the commercial.
Okay, let's see if the commercial.
You have to see the commercial.
It's kind of. I would never. This is weird. I would never have like been like that.
Celine Dion.
This
with that fashion.
Yeah, this to me looks like something like Kanye would design.
With a little black doll. Black doll. Go back. Is that a boy and a girl? Pause. That was weird with that, whatever that was. Pause. Keep going. Right? Stop.
Yeah. Oh, what's it doing?
Stop. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? And there's one on each side. Oh, it's normal, guys. Remember Teletubbies? Do you remember Barney?
Yes.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck? It looks like a burnt fucking muffin. It's a burnt muffin. Nothing weird here, guys.
I'm very confused. Okay.
Because it's a fucking burnt muffin.
I'm very confused about this whole.
A gender-neutral burnt muffin.
But I don't get this. I'm confused.
Jamie,
with
are
the
you a
whole-
conspiracy theorist?
Wait a minute. That is a slur that I want to use now as the new racist term.
I agree with that, Kelly. I'm offended that you would use such a derogatory term to our friend Jamie Kennedy.
You're gonna call me one. I believe I'm an open-minded person.
I believe
No,
I can
you
fly.
can be open-minded and be a conspiracy theorist.
But what is a conspiracy theorist to you?
Well, it's just that a lot of the things you've brought up today, since we've been doing this podcast, are just a lot of the conspiracy theorists, like crazy shit that I see on TikTok and Instagram. And
But is it all? But here's the thing:
Is it a conspiracy?
like you're telling Bill. All I'm gonna say is Building 7, 9/11.
I'm not even going there. But what would you consider a conspiracy? And I'll try to defend it.
the whole Satanist thing.
My feeling.
You think Doja Cat's a Satanist? I'm sorry, I don't believe that.
Is she Buddhist? She dressed as a red blood dot. That's odd.
Where was that she dressed
It's
as?
Fashion Week.
Fashion Week. Where is the? Hey, let's just do practicality. Where the fuck do you go to the bathroom in a blood dot? Like,
I wonder if there was like a little
nature.
like. I wonder if there was like a hatch, like a little like.
what? Okay. I understand it, so I have to go slow with my pills. You know what I'm saying? And you and I are on the same page. I hope your family fucking knows this. Don't leave me out to dry.
We go deep.
On Osborne
We go
Island.
very deep with
Here's
it.
what
And
I
I've
was-
always been a conspiracy
I'm not a
theorist.
conspiracy theorist. I believe I can back stuff up. All I'm saying is, in my humble opinion, that I never remember Satan being in any ads in any mainstream things. And Target had Satan, and I think that's weird.
Oh, it's not weird. It's fucking outrageous.
Balenciaga had that campaign.
I fucking knew you were gonna bring
Oh
it
my
up.
God! Why wouldn't I?
I knew you were
That's
gonna
the
bring it
craziest
up.
shit ever.
Do you? Are you defending them?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, and I tweeted the other day. I just remember. I was like, because I saw someone wearing
But did you see how
Balenciaga.
many people were just at the Couture show?
Yeah, I literally tweeted the other day.
It doesn't mean they're good. They're all fucking rats.
No, but what I'm saying is people are still going to their
Yeah,
shows, even
because
with
they're
this sort of controversy around them. And it's just like,
It's gross.
Hey, listen, they'll probably say it's not their fault, they're not well, and use the Kanye get out.
Well, I mean, my issue with it is,
The get out of jail free
Yeah,
card.
and
He's
every-
not well.
but everyone just.
Aw.
If you really want to go down the rabbit hole, is he there?
No.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't even look like Kanye.
Oh, you're thinking he's a body double?
Well, I don't know, man. Now, I don't want to lose
There,
Kelly.
now we were talking about Satan. He's right there.
Yeah, Kanye's you know.
I'm an open-minded person, and I like to have conversations about anything, but I will say that I have to go slow because, well, this escalated quickly, but I believe there are shit. Here's the biggest thing I get annoyed with Kelly, with the way people talk. Like, they go, oh, there's so much misinformation online, right? Which, oh, we can agree. We all agree,
Yeah.
right?
Cute.
But there's also a lot of information online that is good. And so why is it just misinformation? Why can't some of the information be true?
It's true.
Because it's peer-to-peer sharing. So when we were going to clubs, there was no cell phones.
no.
And shit would happen, and you would never hear about it again.
Nope.
Now, if you so much as grab a extra piece of toilet paper, I was in the toilet with Kelly Osbourne the other day, and she grabbed an extra toilet paper. What's going on? Like, whatever. So it's like everything is reported. And snitches like to snitch because they want to be clout, because they're desperate for attention. So I do believe there's definitely made up parcels of this stuff, but there's definitely truth to it. And I can't just disqualify it. That's all I do.
Yeah, there's definitely. I think there's veins of it.
Yeah.
There's certainly veins of like weirdness that you just can't. And even if it's just people trying to be avant-garde and like out there and like look at me.
So
I'm
do you believe in the Illuminati?
not as it is.
You went so deep. That's 10, 23 red pills with the go slowly up to that. That's like the biggest
That's
one
next
of
week.
all.
I will say
Be
this.
honest.
Okay,
Be honest.
it is
Be
not
Utah Jack. Don't be fucking
Hollywood Jack.
Don't be Highland. Oh, we're in Highland.
No, we're in a Hancock Park.
Hancock. Don't say it. No, we're not. We're in Costa Mesa.
I believe in that there is a small organization that does determine a lot of outcomes in our modern world. And we know someone very well whose father was the chairman of the Bilderbergers and when they told me this friend of ours, I went on Wikipedia and I was like, I'm going to look that up. And it was on Wikipedia. And I told this friend, I'm like, hey, that it says that on Wikipedia. And she goes, that's weird. It shouldn't say that. And then next time I went, gone from Wikipedia.
Hold on, Build-A-Bear.
The Build-A-Burgers.
It's a Build-A-Burger.
Build-A-Burgers is, okay.
Build-A-Bear. I love
What
that.
is it?
I love that shop. It's where you get a little bear and you build it. You put little eyes on
But
it.
that's what you just
No,
said.
the Build-A-Burgers. Okay.
It's the Build-A-Bear group. Please send this clip to Alex Jones. Wait, you guys don't know about the Build-A-Burger? Okay, go ahead.
Okay, Build-A-Burgers was this conference that happened.
Build-A-Burger. You're saying Build-A-Burger, it sounds like a Wahlburger.
Isn't it different? Isn't it the Build-A-Burgers?
It's not a hamburger.
No, you're right. It's the Build-A-Burgers.
Yes.
Build-A-Burgers. Sorry. The Build-A-Burgers was it got the name because it was a convention held at this hotel in, was it Switzerland or Austria?
It's a lot of this stuff happened in Switzerland.
So it was at the Bilderberg Hotel.
What, where billionaires met and
Yes.
discussed the world?
Yes, and
Right.
it's like it happens every year in the summer. It's like a 5-day conference,
Yeah.
and you've got Bill
They
Gates.
have those same shit things here.
Yeah, they do. And
Northern
it-
California,
Yes,
Bohemian.
the Redwoods.
Bohemian Grove.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have another friend whose father was in the Bohemian Grove, and he was trying to get me an invite at one point, and it just never came to fruition. Very upset that never happened. But it's my thing is this: why the fuck does the Clintons, the Bushes, the Bill Gates, the wealthiest people in the world,
Yeah.
why do they all need to have a retreat once a year with each other?
Because they basically control everything.
Exactly,
That's why.
and that's the
Oh, no.
Illuminati.
What about Murdoch?
But he's there.
What about Milford? What about Murdoch controlling Trump?
Yeah, that came out fucking clear as day.
Absolutely.
He basically was like, "We're gonna make him the president." Good day, mate.
Yeah, put another shrimp on the Barbie love.
We just got fired from every single possible
Oh.
network.
We're straight subscription only tier. This is Patreon only. Wait, so I have a question. So, yeah, you there's like a rumor that like 150 people rule. I believe
Right,
that. I believe
right.
that. In terms of, you were saying the Illuminati, that's such a deep level thing. Let me ask you this, Kelly. Do you believe that automation is, in the next 5 years, is going to take over, and there's going to be something called the useless class, which they
Yes.
talk about?
I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
Automation,
AI.
robotics.
Uh-huh.
Do you believe that there's going to be a lot of people out of jobs in 5 years?
Oh yeah, I'm watching it happen.
It's
every day.
inevitable. It's inevitable.
And
That's it. The genie's out. You can't put him back
So
in.
they're saying there's a class of people that will be called the useless class.
Yeah.
Because they can't, nothing they're qualified for. Like a computer could just do it. Like think about this: computer coders, right? Everyone was like, "Go to coding, learn coding, learn coding." Why? Because now you literally can go into a computer, hey, write me code that does this, and it does it in 5 minutes, where it would take a month for a computer coder to do it.
All I'm saying is, in the next, I think 2 years or 5 years, there's going to be so many displaced people, and it's going to be very wild because there's going to be a lot of jobs that are taken over.
Completely taken over. People's lives
And-
will be like they'll pull life from under them.
100%, and that's because you said I'm a conspiracy theorist, which I guess I am, but a lot of people don't even believe that. So I was just seeing.
Are you a doomsday prepper?
No, but I would definitely think you.
I have tendencies.
I think I want to have.
I have tendencies.
What, just
Jamie's
call
coming.
Jack.
Jamie's
Just
coming to my
call
place.
Jack.
Well, we were supposed to go to Idaho,
The house isn't done yet.
but and then some lady yesterday was telling me about Joshua Tree,
Yeah, a lot of people going out there.
and it's totally boring out there,
Very.
but it's cool. I also like Palm Springs, but yeah. Do I think you should have some provisions? 100%. Did I ever think like that before? No, because you could just go to Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
But it's just a different world.
Yeah, well, I was thinking, well, we could live down here.
I
Concrete could
I
fucking render the
absolutely,
house up.
Sharon, I absolutely love this. I was like, this is a good bunker.
Real
And
good
this
bunker.
fucking, you get 1,000 movies. I fucking.
There's a bathroom in there. There's a little kitchen. We'll be fine.
This room, when you sleep in this room,
It's the best. I slept in this room for a long time.
you have no sense of time or space. You basically could be in a void, like one of those like sensory deprivation chambers.
Yeah.
Like you're in the Bellagio. Wait, so
With the dancing waters.
yes.
You've never let me on that you want to be a bit of a prepper. I can help you. You know that.
It's more like, to me, life as we know it is drastically changing in a way that I don't think that people understand or are ready for what's about to happen.
Yes.
And
Same page.
And I think that if there are certain things that you'd like, you're not going to be able to get them as easy.
Mhm.
So have them.
So then, are you a little bit of a conspiracy theorist?
Oh, massively so.
Oh fuck!
I think that if you're
Hand of the red pills.
but if you're a pessimist, not an optimist, if you're a pessimist, then you always think that way anyway. I've got to be prepared. There's something that's going to happen. This isn't right. That's not right. So you kind of lean on that side anyway. And
Is that healthy anxiety or is that
no,
pessimism?
I never think, oh, the sun will come out tomorrow. You know, it's like, no, it's going to get worse tomorrow.
You think the sun is not coming out?
No.
So, by the way, you're not wrong because you know Bill Gates wants to block out the sun.
It's true. Did you see that shit? Do you guys see that?
Yeah.
The fucking government are having a conference about, well, the way we can protect from global warming is to blot out the sun. You're like, what the fuck? That's literally out of the Matrix.
Just live underground.
I don't think that you're a pessimist. I don't know you, but I always feel that you have a cheery countenance about you. So the fact that you're saying you're a pessimist is surprising to me.
Yeah, I am.
Wow. I think you just probably seen a lot and you're like prepared for the worst. Like Blair always says.
Nothing ever surprises me. It's not like, oh, I cannot believe that. Of course you fucking believe it.
Kelly, so am I hearing you say that you want to come to Prepicon and you want to build out a bug-out vehicle with armored plating with...
Are you going with
Is
him?
Capricorn a real
Oh,
thing?
fuck yeah, it is.
Oh my god.
How did you not?
We should all go.
I would love
Do you
to go
know-
to Peppercon.
We're going. We should go do podcasts from that.
Dude, do you know, I looked at your van, but I already had one being built.
Yeah.
My van's going to be sick. I'm buying a fucking van.
I'm getting a new one done. I just sold mine, actually.
I know. How much did you get some money?
Yeah, I got what I
You're
wanted for it.
having a new one done?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that way we can all fit in it, because I can't fit all the kids in it now. It sucks, and I love that. I love using it. It's so convenient. But Kelly, like I can hook you up with some food that lasts, and I can I can get you if you want to maybe get like a crossbow or a gun or something. I can help you.
Yeah, but I don't understand how we go from like prepping to crossbow and gun.
Because Kelly,
You need it.
if you have something that someone wants, they'll kill you for it. You know how far away we are as a society from complete and utter breakdown.
3 days.
9 meals. When you break it down into 9 meals, you are 9 meals away from complete and utter breakdown. That's 3 days of breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That goes away from people. They go 3 days without eating. They will murder each other, their neighbors, everything.
God, I do that every week.
We'll
At least 3
just-
days
I'm
without
getting
eating.
I'm getting a backup generator with a freezer just for ice cream sandwiches for you.
That's called intermittent fasting. But wait a minute. Is that true?
Yeah. Historically speaking.
Okay, so I go down during the whole pandemic, when I do comedy, we couldn't do a lot up here. So I went down to Diego a lot.
Yeah.
And it was a beautiful, I have a new respect for that whole part of our state. And La Jolla is awesome. I don't know if you guys
Yeah, it
I
is.
love it.
It's
It is.
absolutely beautiful. And it's a huge, sneaky military
Yes.
group of people. And like super like special ops and like people that
They're in the know.
Yes. And so there was a guy that has a house. He's amazing. He's got a nice little house from the bluff. He got in there early in his life. And he showed me kind of how he's prepared. And he was like, anything pops off, come here. We have 30 days. He told me 30 days. And this was like 2021 where shit was really, what's up. And he said, I said, what's after 30 days? He goes, if we don't have some stability after something weird goes down for 30 days, he goes, it's going to be absolute chaos. So he said it was 30 days. But that whole part of California is so like comms guys and weapons guys and munitions, and I thought that's where I want to go to hide because there's so many retired amazing people. So the fact that you said that's fascinating because he said 30 days, but you're right.
Well, it's 3 days for it to devolve into just madness.
In England, I have a friend, and he lives in this part of England called Essex, and it's a lot of it there is a lot of farmland, very green.
Amazing.
And he had this house built, but the house next door is a one-level story house, and it's very old. It looks like something from the Second World War. You know, it's about 80, 90 years old, and nobody's ever been there. And he's been living next door to this house for like 10 years. Suddenly he sees someone going in the house, and he's like, "Oh, hi, like I'm your neighbor." And my friend I'm talking about does a lot of work in England on TV. It's very, very well known. And this guy goes, "No, I don't live here. I'm not your neighbor, but do you want to come in?" So he lets him into the house. The house is a complete false thing. It's like, you know, you open the door and it opens to a huge, huge staircase. And the staircase goes down and down and down, and it fits about 5,000 people.
Holy shit!
Yeah, where's this? In Essex.
Who is your friend who has this, or the neighbor?
No, it's the house next door to him. But this house has been there. He'd never seen anyone in. He finally, after years, sees a guy going in, and he goes, "Hi, I'm your neighbor. We've never met." And the guy goes, "No, I'm not your neighbor, but do you want to come in?"
He's like, "Yes, please." When the bombs start
Who
falling,
was the guy? Who was the guy that had the house? Just a person
it's the
staying there?
government.
It was the government. He was a government guy coming to check it. They would do checks every so often. Yeah, and it's just one huge, huge, massive staircase
Wow.
down.
That's so
my god!
Isn't it? Wow. Yeah.
Well, this has been quite a whirlwind.
I know we didn't even get to any of the topics.
Hey, it's all good. This has been fun, Jamie. It's always good riffing with you and Mike.
I loved it.
Missed you. You got to come.
I would like to.
More often.
I would love to. Do you ever have like garden brunches?
And
Mom
tea
needs-
sandwiches and tea.
You should. You should start doing like a once a month like garden party.
I think you don't have to, but I just walked out there and I was literally smelling the roses.
We're having one on Monday for Omar's birthday.
Hey, Sunday's Maple's birthday. If you want to come to that. My 1-year-old's
My
birthday.
1-year-old.
Yeah. Get Alyssa all fired up. Next thing you know, she'll be like, "I want a baby."
I know. we'll figure out one.
Yeah.
I just love your
All right.
garden. I would love to come by.
Good.
Thank you for having
Love
me
that.
here. It's Team Osborne.
Anytime.
Thanks for coming and have a good show tonight.
All right, thank you.
Oh wait, where can people find you?
Go to my website, JamieKane.com.
Where's your show tonight?
I'm doing the Laugh Factory in
Oh, awesome.
Covina. They opened up a new one. Oh, nice. So it should be fun.
All right, folks. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you click like and subscribe. If you're listening on podcast world, whether it's Spotify, iTunes, whatever, make sure you subscribe and follow and all that good stuff. And there are more episodes coming. So yeah, have a good one, guys. Want to say goodbye?
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
It's very loud.
Oh.
Good morning.
Oh, Mom's starting a podcast while she's chewing nuts.
Sorry.
My next question will be
No,
who's
no.
nuts?
I don't do a D's nuts to my mother.
Why is she exempt?
Okay,
I do not these nuts my mother.
stop.
Damn it. Why am I doing this? I'm gonna do something crazy.
To the scene, the radical architects. Groups with funky names were born. Super Studio, Architect to the scene. Don't even dare chew on my nipples.
on my time.
Flight to turn around because the seat was broken.
Explain the story.
Heard about this last night, by the way.
Okay, the seat reclined, right? I got on this first. I was first class. I sat down. I took a nap before the plane took off. Well, when the plane was coming back, they're like, "Can you put your seat back up?" The seat didn't go back up. So what am I supposed to do? It's a regulation. The seat has to be upright position. So they're like, "You can sit back and coach, or we have to turn the flight around." Well, I'm like, I have to go home and take care of my child today. You have to turn the flight back then.
Hold on. The flight was turned around because you wouldn't go back to sit and coach?
Because I wanted to sleep. I was sitting in first class.
In other words,
there was nothing else available. You're going to put me in the middle of the seat. The thing left 5 feet from
it's a flight from LA, New York?
Yes.
And so, okay, so then.
It's a long flight. I got to get up. I got to take my kids to school. I got things.
So
I want to sleep.
Everyone on the plane had to get out and.
Nobody got out. They just let me off. I got another flight.
Oh, they let you out.
It's simple.
Everyone got to stay on
take off.
Okay.
The recline seat.
All right. Okay. I don't want this to get.
I'm just saying. I joke because people are like, "Oh, the light was broken."
No, but it sounded to me like everybody else then had to. Okay, fine.
I know. But no, the seat didn't work.
Okay.
Got on another flight.
Okay.
Simple.
All right. We believe you. Looking back.
So we finished filming this season in November, last year in November, so a year ago. And I, on the group chat, said, hey, let's all have dinner for the holidays. And Tamara said, absolutely not, because we were arguing. I go, I respect that, but is there a scenario where we could just put our shit aside and pick this up in the new year? And she said, no. And then Shannon texted and said she was busy with no explanation. Okay, so the rest of us all went out. I sat next to Taylor. We had a nice time. A couple nights later, they have another holiday dinner and invited everyone except me. And Taylor posted a photo and wrote, holiday dinner, hashtag dream team. And then between December and the reunion, multiple interviews she gave. Watch What Happens, like the Watch What Happens live she did that aired right before the reunion. She got on there and said, my career is one and done. So I had said she was anti-female, the way she denigrated my career. So she sat in part one of the reunion, she sat there and she's like, I have worked so hard for battered women. I go, yeah, that's great. I love what you've done with that. But the truth is, putting down another woman's career is anti-female.
Is there a friendship to mend?
I don't have a lot of time.
Okay. So it's just not a priority.
I have 4 kids and 12 jobs, and I drive myself now, so I don't get a lot of stuff done in the car.
Yeah, so we're just not that interested.
You gotta fly like an eagle to see through.
No, thank you. I don't smoke or drink or curse or do drugs anymore. I'm rehabilitated. I've learned my lesson. I am no longer a danger to society. That's the God's honest truth.
What'd you have for breakfast today?
I want to say oatmeal.
I had grapefruit.
You can't keep me locked up because I can't remember what I had for breakfast. You may as well lock up every woman over 40. What did you have for breakfast?
Black coffee, too sweet, and less than a cigarette. You don't remember breakfast because the electric shock treatment wipes your short-term memory. And you have had 66 treatments.
And you zapped Rosemary right out of me. I know she was a part of my schizophrenia. Please, come on.
Guess what? Sleeper hit at this store that no one's ever talked about. It is Donka-donk. Oh my God. Okay, let's hit Erewhon. Look how gorgeous the fruit is. This would be $30 in the Hamptons, not a question. Vegan chocolate cake, vegan coconut rice pudding, vegan pad thai health noodles. Yes, yes, yes. Immediately, yes. That's some sort of healthy thing. Look at how they cook their bacon. Jesus Christ. Look at the soup game. What the hell? Like, that looks really fresh. Kelp noodle salad, okay. That looks like a vegan Caesar. It looks insane. I thought I'd be disappointed. They are literally living up to the hype. Oh, it's famous people smoothies. What celebrity smoothies you get? Hailey Bieber? Is that because Justin Bieber serenaded you when you were a little baby? You love it? It's very nice. All right, let me taste the coconut soft serve. It's served in a paper spoon. Oh my God. This is crazy. Tell everyone the truth what the best thing in the store is. No. Do you really believe that? What's better, that or this? Be honest. I disagree. This is insane. So far, Erewhon is at the level. And I literally was like, oh, they're going to hate me when I come in and I'm a hater. Because back in my 20s, Erewhon was just like a ratty. Ratty. It is beyond.
bad angles. Oh, it's not good. Fucking fly. It's your fault. The more reasons you give for not being able more they want you to hang out, I think. Why hang? Am I gonna have just a little bit of ice cream instead of sexual intercourse? Casual sexual intercourse with multiple partners while having menstruation. That is what I should be doing, right? I know it's so New York. Are we being lame? Or are we being responsible and professional? Mm. I have to do this whole bed because but we knew that. We knew that was coming. I'm just giving you the, you know what? I don't think so interesting that these are the chosen areas. Now they flies. I just forgot to do that. Okay. Maybe I can just taste. Just don't pee where we're cuddling now, where even though you already did pee there. Even though you already did pee there. Mm.
Imitated, never duplicated. New York Islanders, baby. We're back with a vengeance and we're coming for everybody. And what you gonna do when the New York Islanders run wild on you, baby? Unlimited.
Well, babe, I think we're making boring content. Which we all know is the worst thing we could possibly do. Are we going to be fat tomorrow? Are we going to be fat because we just ate chips and ice cream? Did we eat too much? Hi, Bugaboo. Hi, Bugaboo. Oops. Should we be going to bed now? Should we be going to bed at this hour? What do you mean you don't go to bed? What do you mean you don't go to bed? You can't just never go to bed. You can't just never go to bed. I've had the best time with you today. You always do this to me. I just want a little cuddle. Don't eat my hair. No. Please don't eat my hair. No. I know you want to eat my hair. I know that you want to eat my hair. And I appreciate that. Are you going to flop over there? You're not going to hang out with me over here? You could hang out with me over here. You could come lay with me over here. Or are you going to hang out over there? You're going to hang out over there without me? We're so far away. Hello, Gabriel. Whatever you do, don't pander. What are you doing? Let's not tear things quite like that. You don't need to eat tags and stuff. You are a hungry, hungry hippo. Have you eaten all the treats and all the hay and everything? You're a monster. Are you gonna flop? Oh my god. No, the tape. No. Let's not eat tape. No. No tape eating. No tape eating. You're such a bully. You're such a little bully. Okay, I guess I should choose one of these. I don't know what I'm going to do. with my own TV show. Mhm. Oh my God. This crazy show. Oh my gosh.
Size of water.
The lesson here. Gosh, I'm tired. This way. Oh my god. Okay, flip. Yeah, it can't be up on. Okay. Oh my god. Now you gotta go to bed. Where am I gonna sleep? This is not good. We're gonna have to change the situation in here.
We once went to the Christmas party where a woman smoked a cigarette from her old flat.
What the?
Oh, that's.
Yeah.
Do you remember? It was the
This
years
woman-
ago. It was the years ago
This
Christmas
woman was
party.
not a look at
And
trouble.
smoke came out,
This
Jack.
woman was
Smoke, like
smoking
smoke.
It was
Mulberry.
fabulous.
Out of a
Jack,
Cuba.
didn't you call her the smoking?
Yeah.
Crazy. Hey, but that's how it goes.
I need to go to a happier fight.
I feel romantic.
Shut up, Ozzy.
Just go to bed, darling.
How's everyone doing?
Well, yeah, that's right. I've been laid up, haven't I?
What happened?
Well, I went on last Monday, and they said I'm blood clot free.
Nice.
So I'm going to do something in one of my arteries next Monday. And after that, it's just back to physical therapy.
But it's been 3 months.
I'm having all kinds of things. What's that thing I'm doing?
Physio, hyperbaric,
Not physical. What's the last
Your
thing?
yoga and your,
Pilates,
no, where they go.
Tai Chi.
You
You
got
got
it.
it.
You're going to do Tai Chi.
I'm going to try it. It's good for
Oh my god,
balance.
this is the best news I have heard in so long. Jack, do you realize that they say that it's the #1 thing to help with mobility and Parkinson's is Tai Chi?
Yeah, I believe it. It's low
And-
impact.
We've been trying
It's
to
for
get Dad to
balance.
do it.
When I close my eyes now, that's my.
Okay. Well, this is exciting. It's like
It's a new adventure.
it's like a montage from a kung fu movie. We're going to see you out there like
Well, I want to get back.
Yeah.
All options are open for me now.
The Osbournes podcast is sponsored by BetterHelp. I don't know about you guys, but my brain can be my worst enemy and gets in the way of everything. I will have thoughts of self-doubt and feelings that I can't understand that get in the way and prevent me from doing the things I really want to do in life, such as going back to work on camera, I took so much time off when I decided to get sober. And then right after that, I got pregnant and didn't really want to work on camera. I did a couple of things, but it's been so long, my head is telling me, you can't do it anymore. But through therapy, I have been able to really start to understand what those thoughts mean, why I'm having them, dissect them, and figure out how and what I need to be comfortable. And it has helped me more than I can put it to words. BetterHelp is amazing because it's so convenient. Any time of day, whether it's 4 o'clock in the morning or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, there's always someone there to listen to you. And that's amazing. Visit betterhelp.com/Osborns today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/Osborns. Make your brain your friend with BetterHelp.
I think you should start doing jiu-jitsu.
Fuck off.
Are you, Dad? It is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Could you imagine Dad in some sort of chokehold in
Do you know how many operations you've had
No, darling.
in 4 years?
6?
7.
Oh, 7.
so intense.
With the one on Monday because he's having.
Well, you know, I've
on
got away
Monday,
with
No,
it
7.
for a long
it's all-
time.
Because of the
No,
okay.
I've
I can't complain because I've got away with it for a lot of years.
Lemmy, how are you?
So, but long and short of it, you're feeling good.
I'm feeling happier. Yesterday I was like lighter than air. I was like, and I got the news of the blood clot because it takes forever to get rid of them.
Well, it's
But
taken 3
you know,
months.
it's really weird. I meet so many people like, oh, I have them as well.
Yeah.
It's like fucking weird.
Turmeric. You got to start taking turmeric.
What the fuck's turmeric?
Turmeric is
I have some for you.
yeah, it's supposed to like stop you from
It's
getting
a herb.
herb. You can just take a pill of it. And
It's
supposed-
yellow.
Yeah, but you can't tell my nurse that she's fucking.
Oh no, you can.
Oh, here we go.
You can't tell my.
Moving right along.
I asked her about anything natural. Nothing's natural.
Well, that's because of like her education. You know, nurses and doctors, for the most part, when they go through a medical school, they teach them what are in medical
There's no
journals.
alternative medicine that they're taught.
But anyway, I think a bit of turmeric, a bit of yoga, you know, you bounce right back. You're like a
Oh, we'll see.
Tai Chi.
Tai Chi in the park. Kel, what's been going on with you? Your life isn't that fucking boring to
No.
where you're like, oh.
No, literally, I have sat there going, I don't know what. Well, I don't want to talk about like.
The fact
No,
that
no.
you've got my soon-to-be wife, a male stripper,
I know.
a fucking bachelorette. Let's talk about that for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have a hand nod?
Yes,
She did. Yeah.
I threw a little hen night for Airy, Jack's fiance.
Well, did it strip off?
Yes.
Yeah, his
he put
name
his
was-
dick in Aries' face.
Oh my God, that's foul.
It wasn't a naked dick,
It was still a dick.
and
Where has
How
that
can it
dick
be
been?
on Nike?
I
because he
thought
had a thong on. Did you see the video?
No, I refuse to watch the video.
Okay, good.
Was he all lumpy and big?
No, his name was Marcel. He was quite fabulous, and he was really funny, and he kept his cowboy boots on the whole time, and it made me laugh so
Oh, he
much.
must have been like the cowboy in Times Square.
Marcel the Shell.
Marcel.
Did any
Marcel.
videos?
No, he had a thong
Really?
on, like an underwear situation, and it was like it literally looked like a arm coming out of his crotch area.
Why am I right now thinking of Bridesmaids when they're talking about the dick?
And
And
then
it's like, it's just like a
It very much was like that. And I have to say, Airy is a really good sport because if
I
it was
would've.
me,
Do you remember?
I think I would have headbutted somebody.
Do you remember our joint birthday and you tried to get me an old stripper
Oh my
and
God.
I literally nearly walked out of the party?
No,
I got Daddy and
No.
all that.
She got
No,
me.
you-
Mama said to me one birthday, she goes, "What do you want for your birthday?" I said, "Get me a stripper." She said, I thought you were going to say, "Fuck off." And she said, "Okay." I'm in this club, and suddenly these two ginormous breasts wrap around my face. I can smell the fucking armpits, and I'm going, "What the fuck is this?" And she's got this 300-pound fucking stripper.
hey, listen, there's a flavor of ice cream for everyone.
I agree.
Fuck you know.
But anyway, the stripper from our joint birthday was, just so people know, Jack and I's birthdays fall very close to each other. So sometimes we do a joint celebration. And my 21st, your 20th, we had a party in London, and it was
fucking mental.
And it was Chabs and Slag themed.
Yeah, Amy Winehouse was there.
It was so
That was the
fun.
first time I met her. She's like, I'm your sister's best mate. And I was like, hi, who are you? Because I didn't know who she was yet. It wasn't like she was Amy fucking Winehouse yet. And I was like, this girl's terrifying. And you guys fucking drank the bar dry. I was there with like 10 of my friends who were just drinking beers. And then afterwards you're like, so we're going to split that bar tab? And I'm like, what? It was like a 20,000 pound bar tab. And I'm like, no.
I remember that night so well. And do you remember the stripper?
Is that the one that tied his willy
around
around
his wrist?
Yes.
You want to know the time?
Yeah. But the stripper that showed up for Jack, she showed up and she had her daughter's daughter in the car, and she was really, really old, and she had a muumuu on.
What's a muumuu?
A muumuu is like a tent dress.
Like a shirt dress.
Oh, yeah.
And like, think Mama Cat, like a muumuu.
I used to wear them.
And
I'm wearing one right now. This is a muumuu.
Oh, why don't you wear one?
And I felt so guilty. We just paid her and sent her home.
Yeah, that was the right thing to do. But because if you actually would have utilized her services, I probably would not ever speak to you ever again. But your stripper was a very nice, tall, lanky. No, the one that you had at that party.
With a long willy that wrapped around his wrist.
Very tall man. I just remember that with a very large penis.
A long, thin.
He literally wrapped it around his wrist like a fucking snake.
What are you laughing at, Dad?
He's like, what is my life? What is my life?
So tell me, how did it end up with the stripper?
Let me bring you something else. Look at my beautiful ladies, how much beautiful they look.
Oh, thank you, Daddy.
It looks so well. Look good.
Thank you.
I love you, Dada.
And
what about Lemmy? What have you been up to, Lemmy? Lemmy Kilminster.
So anyway, how'd the night go? I love because I texted her. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna go to bed. It was like 10:30. She's like, yeah, I'll be home in like half an hour. Cut to 1 a.m. She comes in.
She's slut.
I don't think so. No.
So
Harry's not a drinker.
I did this thing. I recommended Jack. I really want to do it for the girls one night.
The hibachi.
So you call this company. It's a hibachi company.
What's a hibachi?
Hibachi is like Benihana, where they cook the food in front of you.
Oh, yeah.
And so I got that. They bring the table, they decorate it, they set everything up, they cook for you, they clean everything up and take it away. It was like they were never even there. It's amazing.
Did you do that
in your own house?
Yeah. They come to your house. It's so much fun.
Good. I think the next podcast we should do.
Oh my God, should be a hibachi.
Have him hibachi.
Yes, I would love that.
Wait, please, can we do that?
The ceiling's velvet
No, we'll
here.
do it
with a cat
outside.
on
We have to do it
fire.
outside.
Yeah, we can
Talking about fire, on the weekend, the alarms went off. It's driving me nuts. Fire.
The fire alarm went off.
Oh, hold on here. It went off last night. It went off for about 15 seconds,
No,
and
but
then it stopped.
What time?
This house is amazing, though. Nothing ever goes wrong here. This house is perfect. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, it just...
No. This house is perfect. Any buyers out there, this house is perfect. Nothing's wrong with it. It's amazing.
And we got cheap.
And it's got Elvis Presley,
Weird.
Natalie Wood,
It's
every
super-
star's name on that fireplace that have signed it.
That's right. Wait, so
when did it go off? Sorry.
Last
Okay.
night.
What time?
Are we still talking about the fucking alarm?
Sorry.
We're going back to the
Jesus.
stripper.
Okay.
So
That's why the alarm went off.
Marcella, he came into the house. He was like all business, and he had like this huge suitcase and like this speaker on wheels and this DJ light, and he like went around
A
the house
DJ
and
light.
like plugged everything in, and then all of a sudden my house was lit up like a disco, and there was like blue, green, red lights like flashing everywhere, and he starts playing music, and I have to say his playlist was really good. He even had some NSYNC in there, and I was like, this is impressive. And then he started dancing.
No Backstreet Boys.
Can you see how impressed I am by this man? just rubbing his cock
Marcel.
all over my soon-to-be wife.
Did I ever tell you with your niece Gina, when
Yes.
she, with her
First
hen
marriage.
night, we were out at Mr. Chow's, and at Mr. Chow's I had this stripper come, and he placed, she didn't know, and she was eating like this, just eating, talking, and suddenly he placed his willy on top of her head. He was stripped naked. I mean, nothing. No shoes, nothing. And then she was like startled. She didn't know, and she's doing this, and she's like, and we're like, oh my God. And then he took her hair and rubbed her hair.
Oh, no.
Yeah, like this.
What if he
And
had some
Gina,
STD?
hold on, Gina started to cry. We had to tell him to go
You're
home.
a terrible aunt.
I know.
You're a terrible, terrible aunt. Why would you do that to your niece?
I didn't know he was
you
going
ever
to
do that to any of my
I would
fucking...
never. I would never.
I would.
What?
No, I would never. No, you wouldn't, Dad. It like
We once went to the Christmas party where a woman smoked a cigarette from her old cooch.
What the
oh, that's true. Do you,
Yeah.
do you remember? It was the
This
Theo
woman-
Finale. It was the Theo
Yes.
Finale
This
Christmas
woman was
party.
not like a
And
trollop.
smoke came out.
This
Dad.
woman was
Smoke, like
smoking
smoke
fucking
rings.
It was
Marlboro.
fabulous.
Out
And
of a
Dad,
gearbox.
didn't you call her the smoking?
yeah.
Okay, so...
And that was the night didn't I get into a little bit of a thing with
Hugh
Grant?
Grant.
Yeah.
You got into a fight with Hugh Grant.
Yeah, he said, listen to what he goes to Kelly, because she got sat next to him. He goes, well, I'm Hugh. I don't know who you are or what you do. And Kelly goes, well, I know about you. You fuck prostitutes.
Oh my God. Were you drunk?
Probably.
What did he say?
He said, shut up and watch this chick.
He's like, shut up, I'm watching this prostitute.
Yeah.
She's my mate. Oh my God, that's
And
hilarious.
all at the same table. We were like at a round table like this, and his,
And it's Theo Fennell's Christmas party.
yeah, he always has
Right,
bad
actually,
Christmas
I'm going to see if I
parties.
can get in, but it's all tickets.
Oh,
He
It's
yeah.
the best
Fabulous.
Christmas party I have
But
ever been
this
to.
woman was fucking really had a good figure.
And she
Nothing-
coughed through it.
Nothing says the
Excuse
birth of
me.
Christ like a smoking vagina.
Mum, how can you cough through your vagina?
But I
I
don't know.
just made it
I don't know where she was getting these fucking cigarettes from. She was stark fucking naked.
Do you think she pops Ricola in there when she's feeling a little hoarse?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, she fucking bent over. Rings came out of her butthole.
Wait,
Okay,
do you remember
why
this-
does it always turn to this? Why?
Do you remember the stripper for the End of Oz first party?
I think it's
A
probably
cup and saucer.
it's probably illegal for
She
us to
dropped
share
a
those
cup and
stories.
saucer out of her old fanny yanny.
I mean, we got one for my
like
old
this.
assistant.
I don't like this.
I'll go on for my old
I'm like
assistant.
looking for help from my team. I'm like,
No,
can
listen to
you-
this.
you you fucking brought up the stripper
No, I
because
didn't.
you brought the stripper.
I did, Marcel.
I remember getting one for old Tony when he used to work for me.
Yeah.
And this chick bent over and fucking flies come out.
Shut the
No,
fuck up.
there was two flies whizzing round her ass.
Oh
And he
my
went
God.
and kissed her ass afterwards.
No, I hate this.
No, the flies didn't come out of her ass.
They did.
They smelt. They smelt and
stop
came
it.
from nowhere. You know when you've
Do
got
you know what her name
fruit?
was? Her name was Buzzy Buzzy.
You know when you've got fruit in a kitchen and suddenly flies appear? That was like
Her
she
name
bent over and
Her name
flies
was Buzzy
came.
Buzzy.
Buzzy.
I can't do this. Please. This is horrible.
Can we change the
Yeah,
subject?
I tell you what, let's talk about camping.
Well, I just want to check in with Mum, see what's been going on with her, and then we'll
Oh.
talk about camping.
Oh, well, what have I been doing? I've been busy,
Not easy.
not eating, of course, and trying to get together Daddy's memorabilia place that we're opening in Birmingham.
Is this the museum, the plan for the museum?
Yes, and
Does that mean Dad's moving back to Birmingham?
no, but he's having all of his awards, all his stage clothes, posters, old posters from Earth Days. I've got so much memorabilia, and
I wouldn't mind going back to Birmingham.
It's great there now. It's fantastic. It's a whole different city. It's amazing. And I call it's like the heartbeat of the UK because people are just so great there. They are just, the salt of the earth, but they're really, really strong.
Really come on.
I bet you if you'd move back to Birmingham, they would have, like, when you leave the house, people would, like, throw rose petals at your feet.
No, they wouldn't.
They'd be like,
So
the prodigal son has returned.
Hold on, because let me tell you everything. So anyway, and we're going to do it totally interactive. Every video, every live show of your dad's, everything there. It's more of an educational thing for musicians, artists that want to see that you can come from nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And if you work hard enough, this is what you can get.
There's a certain amount of life. It's not working hard enough. If it's like a crapshoot. So there's been loads of bands. Mind you, I will say this about Birmingham. When I went to Liverpool, having all the Beatles and the treasure.
So much came from Birmingham.
Half of this definitely came from around Birmingham.
Yeah.
Robert Plant and John Bonham. Jeff Lynne, ELO, Wizard. A lot of bands.
Oh, yeah. It's endless, the amount of talent. So anyway, also, we're going to have a cafe attached.
Oh.
And in the cafe, we are going to have every sort of instrument you could think of. Music students can come in.
And we're going to do naked women serving.
Shut up. And we're going to do music classes because there's no music at schools anymore. And so we're going to get friends of, who are the musicians.
Cool. So you're going to do like a School of Rock kind of thing.
Yes,
nice.
Exactly.
That's
Very
really
cool.
cool, Mum.
I'll tell you what, that's amazing because I don't have any. Mind you, music at my school was them fucking recorders.
Oh my God. I used to go, do you remember when we
They
had
sound
recorder
like somebody
exams?
dying.
Oh, hold on, Kelly. Do you remember the violin? The violin was enough.
When Kelly was like, I want to play violin.
I was terrible, but I would come in and wake you up with it.
Well, I have a video of you and Pearl doing that.
Yeah. We got your violins because I was cleaning out your room.
That
And
violin's probably worth a lot of money now.
We got your violins and we were playing it for Jack and Ari.
Did you guys ever hear the story about the violin that got stolen in LA?
Yes.
That was my friend.
No.
What
Yeah.
story?
What story?
So a friend of mine, he had this incredibly expensive collectible violin. And he accidentally left it in the car. He was
A
like,
Stradivarius?
I think it was
Gibson.
No, it was a Stradivarius. I don't know. All I know is like millions of dollars. The cost of this violin, and he left it in his car overnight, and his car got broken into, and the violin was stolen.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, like destroyed him.
Did you get it back?
I don't know. It's been a while since I've spoken.
But somebody would get that and they wouldn't realize what they got.
Well, that's
Like stuck at two loaded barrels.
Yeah, and that's the reason why he went to the police and all that, and he kept it quiet for a long time before he went public with it because he was hoping that it would just end up at a pawn shop or
I still want to get you that thing. I want you to come with me one day to Purdy and Purdy or Holland and Holland and get it out for
those custom shotguns.
They're a major investment.
Oh, I know. Did you guys see the Daily Mail today?
No.
About everyone going mental because I posted pictures of me going hunting.
I will say when I saw the pictures, I was like, oh, people aren't going to like this.
Were you holding a gun?
No, I was holding a bow and arrow. And people went fucking nuts. They lost their shit.
Oh, I don't like it.
Yeah, but
But hold on. But you eat meat. Do you think that?
I don't eat red meat.
Okay, but
No. Let me explain something to you. No.
I do love you.
But here's the thing, and you have always said it to me. If you eat meat, you should be prepared. You should be prepared
If you
how
have
to
a
do it.
chicken, if you have any meat or whatever, you should prepare one time in your life to go and see how it's made.
Yeah, like that
I
chicken.
mean, fucking sausage. Sausage is garbage. That they used to say in the beef butcher trade. The only thing that's wasted on a pig, literally, is its wheel. Everything else.
Don't they put the hooves in sausages and everything?
They use absolutely everything for something or other.
But to that point, when I hunt and when I do kill a deer or an elk,
Oh,
like
No.
well, hold on a second. Well, it's that animal lived the happiest, most abundant
I
life
don't think you would be
imaginable.
happy with a fucking arrow in your
But
side.
I guarantee you that animal was far happier than the cow that you ate in that cheeseburger a day ago. That cow
Yeah,
was
yeah,
raised
but-
in a cage, fed shit, and then had a bolt put through his head while he watched all his friends
I've
die.
done all that.
So, but to the point I'm making is like hunting is incredibly humane. It's very
No.
organic meat.
If you eat meat, right,
Yeah.
what's the need and what's the necessity to go out and shoot a fucking deer when you can go to the shop and buy it steak?
Because, well, that's to your point. Like, I know exactly where that deer has been. I know exactly
But why kill it?
because you want to eat it. Because it's
No, but you don't need to eat it. You can, if you want meat, you can go and get some cow meat or chicken
But
meat.
it's so. But you're talking about humane. You're saying, "Oh my God, it's so sad that cow, that deer." But that cow that you're eating in the grocery store, it's fucking a horrible life.
Daddy told me that they cry.
Yeah, they
Cows.
do.
If a deer's causing you a problem, like them fucking hogs.
Okay, but hold on. But we literally are on this planet because at somewhere in our lineage there were some really fucking good hunters. Going back however many hundreds, thousands years or whatever, like we exist as humans because of hunting.
But what I think everyone's trying to get the point across is that you're not hunting because you have to. You're hunting because you want to.
And okay, so to that point, you go to Air One to get your groceries, right? Because you want to. You don't go to McDonald's to get the food you want, right?
Yeah,
it's
but
about
if
food
it's
quality.
already been produced, if your larder's empty and you have no dough and you need to feed your family, yes, I get hunting deer. But listen, if you've got a set of wheels and there's a supermarket up the road which sells meat and you have a few bucks, what's the reason? I mean, if it's not causing the farmer or the planet anybody, I mean, them fucking boars things, they're wild as hell in fucking.
Same with deer. There's millions and millions and millions of them.
I did read this article about cow farts that were damaging the planet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And it's a bit of bullshit.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean it is and it isn't. Well, here's what they don't ever say about. And a friend of mine is actually he works in carbon credits right now. So he goes and does deals with countries about. I don't understand how it works, but he's working in carbon credits and. He told me, he's like, the thing that never gets equated, you see, like, America produces, 500 million tons of carbon every year. It's so bad. We need to, balance it and lower it. The thing that they never talk about is trees. Trees eat carbon. That's tree food.
Yeah, but everybody's knocking them down.
No, there's more trees now on planet Earth than ever before in history.
How can you say that when you knocked down half of the bloody jungle?
Okay, so you're talking about the rainforest, but if you come up to where I am in Idaho, there's fucking more trees than there are like grains of sand up there. They're everywhere. Like I promise you, if you look into it, but they never tell you that like that does drastically. It doesn't eliminate it. Of course, carbon it's everywhere. It doesn't eliminate it, but it
Have you seen what's because of the climate change in China?
Yeah.
It's fucking nuts.
Well, just like China's they're like fucking
I mean,
going
they had
crazy.
a
What do you mean?
monsoon or
Floods.
I mean, it's like fucking raging rivers. Thousands of people have been gone. 40,000 houses went into this.
Wow.
That's crazy.
But anyway, back to hunting. Here's my reason for it, right?
You like it?
Well, no, I do enjoy it. The meat is the best meat you can possibly put in your body.
I know, it tastes some of them fucking sausages you gave us, but I'm still fucking
Okay.
trying to get
But
rid
you
of
haven't
it.
had any of the elk yet. The elk is very good.
Ooh.
The elk meat is some of the leanest, best meat you can eat.
No.
Yeah, I agree.
Why?
Because I don't like red meat. It makes me, and when I see something that's beautiful,
Mm-hmm. But
it's
you
like,
think
why
I
not
mean, a
take it
cow.
off the-
So you're saying a fucking cow is ugly?
No, I'm not saying it's ugly.
Okay,
I'm saying
what about
that-
chicken then?
I just
Oh, there's some cute chickens, but I still eat them.
okay. So there you go. So I'm just
Yeah.
saying your
See?
tolerance is just it's the same thing. It's just your maximum is like okay, I think they're cute, but I'll still eat them. I mean, when you see a giant bull elk walking through a forest, you're like, there's nothing more amazing than that. But you also look at it and you're like, I'm going to go, okay, well, I could kill it and have food for an entire year in my freezer, or a wolf is going to come by and fucking eat it and just munch and then
Would you shoot
disappear.
the wolf?
I don't know if I would hunt a wolf.
What about coyote?
Coyote, yeah, fuck yeah. They've killed too many of our dogs and cats.
And cats.
Coyotes
They
are
have.
definitely
Would you kill a coyote?
How am I going to kill it?
Well, fucking get me to shoot the gun.
God,
Would you kill a coyote?
No.
Really? What if a coyote ate Lemmy? And you knew it was that coyote?
I still couldn't do it.
Really? Oh, I'd be walking around
What
with him.
about
Okay.
if you had flies flying around his
But I just, I
feel like if the coyote bit my baby, I'd kill it.
yeah.
Oh, I'd kill it if you come near.
Dad and Sydney have been spending a lot of time together.
Good.
They've got quite the friendship.
My mate Sid.
Yeah, my mate Sid.
All right, Sid. It's just like, it's very cute seeing them together. And
Sid's got a
He
cheeky
fucking
smile.
laughs
he
at me.
does.
He's got like a,
He does.
I tell you what, when he gets his feet, look out, well, he's going to start. For the earliest memory of little Sid I remember was he's looking everywhere. And now he's getting to know me. He's going, I'm going to break that first. That fucking
oh yeah. Yeah, Kelly, you're like sweet, soft boy. You did not get one.
I know.
He's literally, the world is a nail and he is a hammer.
And
He is just going to fucking destroy everything.
Every day he's going to have fucking lumps on his head, bites by this. He's going to be into fucking.
I'm gonna take him hunting.
Talk about showing. Talk about shooting. He'll invent a new fucking formula on you.
Oh, stop.
You what? You what?
I don't know.
Can we go back to camping?
Well, let's go back.
I was gonna
Let's go back to strippers.
I was gonna segue it, like about my trip that we were camping the whole time when we were up there, which is beautiful, an amazing, beautiful river. We woke up to a giant moose walking through the river, which was cool.
You didn't kill it.
No, moose.
Were you carrying a weapon?
Oh, you don't go anywhere. There was grizzlies where we were. Like you don't go
Dad.
anywhere without.
There was a woman.
Was it the grizzly bear in the tent?
Yes.
It was in Montana. A hunter the weekend I was hunting, he got attacked by a grizzly. It's happening a lot more and more now.
But they're hungry.
For what reason?
They're not fucking hungry at all. There is an abundance of stuff for grizzlies to eat. They just are incredibly territorial, and if they have their cubs with them,
if it's cub season,
Yeah.
they're gonna kill anything to protect their cub.
but yeah, grizzlies are no. I got a paw print of a grizzly. Did I show you the grizzly paw print we found?
No.
You sent it to me.
Yeah, it literally was like that.
They're magnificent now.
Yeah,
They are.
and unless they're charging you and wanting to, they can run like 35
Really
miles an
fast.
hour.
I saw this one video of this bear in California came into this girl's back garden.
Oh, and she slapped it.
Yeah, and it fell off the wall.
Yeah.
She had little tiny dogs,
Yeah.
and it was obviously after the dogs, and she just
Oh
pushed it.
no! I could climb to the electric pole.
Have we ever all gone on a camping trip?
No,
No,
Three of us have.
The
You
three of us.
haven't.
I
We
have
have.
with Jack in Patagonia.
Yes, we did.
We didn't camp. We had the luxury suite.
Well, Mum sent me camping with Jack as punishment for relapsing.
Yes, that's true.
Do you remember?
That is
was
very true.
I had so much fun.
You did. And then you went to Spain and relapsed.
Yeah, and realized I was like, I still found drugs, and
Well, because we were at a giant. We were running with the bulls.
Yeah,
we were in Pamplona.
Mum's like, you relapsed again. You're going with your brother, and we went to the French Alps.
We're in Seus, yeah.
And I had never been like properly camping before, and this was like
You were wearing a muumuu on
I
that
was
trip.
wearing a muumuu
You had
on
a
that
fucking
trip.
muumuu, and
I
I'm
had a
like, "Are you
muumuu.
really gonna wear that?" And you were like, "What?" I'm like, "Okay." And so we went to like an outdoor shop and got you some like pants and some sweatshirts.
I think I was wearing said muumuu when we went running with the bulls.
No, you were wearing white. You were wearing all white.
No, I wasn't. I was wearing.
Oh, no, don't fucking.
We're not arguing.
And I had flip-flops on, I remember,
Yeah.
and we stayed up all night long.
Yeah.
Because the whole thing is that you stay up all night, and then in the morning, when the clock
They let the
strikes,
bulls,
they let the bulls out.
And you get trampled to death.
Pretty much.
On that trip, I found a boy.
There was a guy that
I
got pushed off the windowsill, didn't it?
I think I didn't. I
So
don't
he
know.
had running with the bull. He got shoved in front of him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It happens when we were there. Someone got like gorged and like.
that was in the ring.
Yeah, it was. But it was a cool experience to
It was amazing, but it was something that
Well, it didn't
afterwards-
work. I wanted it to,
Well,
Kelly to get back to nature.
Wait, the funniest thing about that camping trip I can remember, and Mike and Bean always laugh about this. We're in this little tiny climbing community. It's called Seus. You have to hike like an hour and a bit up to where the rocks are to climb, like the cliffs are, and it's almost like a plateau, and it's you go up the hike, and then the top is where the cliffs. And middle of nowhere, sleepy little French town. And Kelly and I are walking through this campground. It's 2005.
Mm-hmm.
So the show had just gone off the air, but it was still very big everywhere in the world. And I could just remember these like little French kids just like looking at us being like, what in the fuck are they doing here? And it was like the weirdest
So
thing.
you saying the village was up a mountain?
No, the way you would climb. So the village
okay.
was below,
Okay.
but it was a long hike to get to where you would rock climb. And so every day you hike up this really fucking steep trail. And the whole point of it is that you're at altitude already and you're hiking and out. So you get really fit for, if you're there for a week or two. So that's what Kelly, I was like, come on, Kelly, we're going to get, no more drugs, no more drink. We're going to get you fit. We're going to go climbing, whatever. So we get her all the stuff. Kelly doesn't just go like, oh, I'll take that like normal climbing harness. I'll take that normal backpack. She's like, I want that really expensive backpack. I want that really expensive
Did I get all of that?
You got everything, but it wasn't like the
Average.
The average. Kelly was like the high end of everything. So we get Kelly all kitted. We go climbing.
And she deafed it.
No. We go climbing. She gets on the rock. I'm belaying her. She gets on. And she proceeds to fucking lose her mind and start screaming, going, get me the fuck down! Get me off this fucking rock! And like hyperventilating, screaming. And like everyone is like, because it was crowded, everyone's just like looking like, what is happening? So I just like lower Kelly and I'm like, all right, well, I guess we're done with that.
It was really high up.
I wouldn't have even
Do you know what it is? I don't think I took into consideration just how frightened of heights I am. When I watch videos of people on tall buildings, it makes my stomach go.
Me too.
Have you seen that thing on YouTube with the most dangerous hike in the world in China?
No.
It's fucking nuts.
Is that the one where they have the posts into the wall?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you see people falling off.
No way.
Yeah.
It's like a sheer drop. You're up in the sky.
I'm with Kelly. I can't even look at
Me, I'll get vertigo.
My knees buckle.
I don't even look out of a plane window.
Oh, no.
No, can't take it.
But yeah, I will say, punishment but not punishment. I had a great time on that trip.
Yeah, it was fun. You had a fucking
I had a great
great time, Kelly.
Yeah.
We know, okay? You fucking know. I have pictures to prove it. You disappeared on the fucking big wheel. You were at the Ferris wheel and the carnival, and we're like, where the fuck is she gone? Turned up with a young northern man.
Do not name check.
I will not fucking name check him.
Thank you.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Can we move on?
Yeah.
Oh, shame.
Oh, I'm not saying, but it was brilliant. It was fun.
Yeah. Poor choices.
Right. So
Anyway.
I did camp out with you, Jack, didn't I?
Yeah, we had fun. So we were in Patagonia. We stayed. We went dog sledding.
Which I loved.
Well, you tell the story.
No, I mean, we went dog sledding. They were teaching us how to do it. Dad came off at the first turn, went flying.
He went head first into like a snowdrift.
Yeah. And then he said, fuck this, I'm not doing it. And I did.
Yeah,
I loved it.
How great were those dogs?
They were absolutely gorgeous. The huskies were just fantastic, Kel. You would have
Huskies
loved it.
I like
Jack and I went to a place where they breed them.
Yeah, we did it on wheels.
Yeah, it was good fun.
But the
And then we went mountain climbing.
Well, I can't imagine you climbing a
Hut
mountain.
that we stayed in was
Yeah.
up a mountain.
Yeah. And so the hut was like it was like a climbing hunting hut.
So you had to hike to it.
You have to hike to it, and it was just a bed with a stove. There was nothing glamorous about it. And in the morning, didn't we send Jamie in to wake you guys up?
Yes.
And he said he went in there. They were in all their snow gear because it was the middle of winter in Patagonia, so it was fucking freezing. I slept outside.
I did with you for a bit.
Yeah,
I did.
we hung out by the fire. It was so great.
I actually think I'm very impressed, I have to say,
Yeah.
because I don't camp. I don't get that. I don't understand that. Why do you want? I get being one with nature and all of that and coming off the grid.
It's
But
fun.
why do you want to go somewhere and be fucking uncomfortable and dirty?
See, I don't mind it if it's snow. Somehow it's different to me. But
Yeah,
if
but
it
when you wake
was
up in
like-
the morning, when you wake up in the morning, it's I feel crispy around the edges.
Yeah, you are crispy around the edges.
And I'm like, where does everybody go to piss? You squat.
You just cover
You
shit.
just squat. But we
Pissing.
had Jack
How-
got us a toilet.
Yeah, we had like a little porta toilet. Not a porta potty. It was like a toilet, like a camper, like the one I had in the van.
okay.
It was like that. Yeah, I was.
See, not my thing.
You know, the funny thing is, like, I think back, and it wasn't that long ago. It was that was 2009 we did that? No. Hold on. Yeah, it
About
was,
that,
It was
yeah.
8, 9. When I look back, I'm like, wow, I can't believe you guys actually fucking did that with me. Because we did the rock crawling in Vegas. We did the zero gravity aeroplane.
Is that?
When you went mental and lost your
think-
marbles and tried to beat up Craig Pickles.
Yeah, I did. Well, because I said I didn't want Mom to go in that buggy because it
guys
didn't look
scream is
safe
over.
and nobody was listening to me.
Good
And
night.
then
What do you
what
think?
happened, Jack?
She
You gotta
rolled
go to
it.
bed.
She fucking rolled the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I just see my mum going underneath a golf cart thing, and I freaked out. So I went to go and beat up the director.
Okay.
Poor Craig Pickles.
Well, you didn't get Mama.
We just left it there, went home. And then we did, how great was it? Remember the zero gravity?
It
We
was
did the
fun.
vomit comet.
And I was that far from going skydiving.
Yes, you need, and
I
Dad came up in the skydiving
nearly-
plane.
I couldn't do that.
You should have done it.
I should
Do you regret it? Not doing
Yeah,
it?
I do.
No.
I do. Even though I hate heights, I
No,
was
don't eat,
just
no.
that close.
No
You should
way.
have done it.
No way. Well, I feel like that's just like I have not 1 ounce of desire to do something like that.
No, you should say, you want to come, Dad? Go fuck off.
All right, so how long do you think, like if something happened, we got marooned, stuck out in the wilderness, how long do you think you could survive?
Till McDonald's closed.
I wouldn't. I don't know anything about
I mean, if you're not in those, you got to be prepared to eat whatever you can get.
Have any of you ever been in like a lost in the wilderness survival type scenario?
I get lost in my garden, let alone the wilderness. I'm
Well,
like Mrs. Magoo.
I've never
I
experienced
found some
that.
magic. I went on a hike with scouts once, and I found a field full of magic mushrooms. So I had a fucking great time.
You were surviving.
Oh,
Do you know there's a theory, it's called the stoned ape theory, and they think that the reason why humans' brains developed as fast as it did, when they go and they find all the early man type
magic
stuff,
mushroom.
they think it's because that humans would follow herds of animals, or early humans would follow herds of animals, and then they would find mushrooms
In their shit.
in shit, and they would eat it because it was mushrooms.
But you know, there's a thing on Netflix about mushrooms,
Yeah, fantastic fungi.
and their spores go all under the ground,
Yeah.
like our brain cells.
But so wait, you don't think you could survive very long?
No, I'd be 5 minutes.
I'd be screaming,
Really?
going round in circles, being dramatic. No way.
Do you think if you got like, if someone said to you, "Here's $10 million to survive a month,"
How could I survive?
What kind of
It's
skills do
10
me
million,
and Mom have?
I'd spend
With-
1 million on fucking food drop.
Well, I'd be busy pulling my Louis Vuitton luggage around wherever we were.
do you guys know how to start a fire? I know you do.
I don't.
You don't know how to?
Wait, without matches?
Well, no. Well, okay. Just in general, if I handed you a pile of wood?
Yeah, I'd be able
With
to
a
start a fire.
stone.
Well, I'm just saying. Yes. Like, okay. Could you? So you could start a match. You could start a fire with or without matches.
Not without matches.
Okay.
Well, if it was daytime and I had a good magnifying glass and dry brush, maybe.
I've never forgotten that
Let alone
guy.
start a fire.
Right, Kevin.
I've never forgotten that guy.
Kevin Reeve, R.I.P. He passed away not long ago.
And he had a thing on his leg then, didn't he?
Yeah. So right when he got
But he
sick.
told me he got that staph infection from a hotel carpet.
Yeah, I was.
And I was thinking, maybe a truck stop a bit. It was a high-end.
Yeah, it was a nice hotel he was staying at. We went to a survivalist when we were doing World Detour. A guy named Kevin Reeve, and I'd done a couple of his survival classes. This guy was a wealth of knowledge, like unbelievable instructor, and the stuff he knew was crazy.
One thing about you, though, he should have trained his son more. He couldn't get it going.
But yeah, he passed away. He got a staph infection, and he just never really recovered from it. And years later, he just recently passed. And it was.
It got in his blood. It's got in his bloodstream.
Yeah. Do any of you know how to fish?
No.
I do.
You know how to fish. Yeah, we've gone fishing.
I mean,
I
know
know
that
fish without.
Okay, do you know how to clean
You
an
can make
animal?
one. You can make a hook out of
Do you know
it.
how to clean a dead animal?
Don't
absolutely
be
not.
ridiculous.
Absolutely not.
Fuck. Okay, so in the end of the world, I will be the leader. Let's just declare that I will be the tribal leader in the end of the world. Okay. So you just have to do what I say.
I would, because I wouldn't know where.
So let me tell you
to
something.
begin. With anything,
Hunger.
I would just be dramatic.
All right. If zombies attacked, right, and say one of us got bit by a zombie, and eventually one of us would have to turn into a zombie, would you be able to
suck the poison?
No, kill one of us if we turn into a zombie.
No.
No, don't be ridiculous. I'd rather be a zombie.
Yeah.
I already am a zombie.
You can't kill zombies.
You can. You have to shoot him in the head.
I want to be a zombie though.
You don't want to, or you
I do want to be a zombie. I've been one for the last 54 years.
Shut up.
Wow. Okay. Then where the fuck did I get how did I inherit this? Because apparently my family's a bunch of who don't like the outdoors or hunting. So where did it come from with me?
I don't know.
No, you've always liked a challenge, Jackie. You've always been.
We've always loved the outdoors, though.
Yeah.
Always. I think it's been raised where you were raised, and you were
It's
always
Chucky's
outside.
rabbit.
Yeah.
Crackstock Jack.
Do you want to know one of my favorite hacks for starting a fire?
What?
It's actually, and this isn't bullshit. You can use a Dorito as a fire starter.
What's a Dorito?
Wait, it stays lit?
Yes.
What's a Dorito?
Dorito is a chip, Mum.
They're like a corn chip.
You really don't know what
Like
Doritos
a
are?
triangle, like cheese flavored, yeah.
Yeah.
So what you do is you take one out, you just light it with a lighter, and it will burn very slowly for a very long time, and you can start a fire with it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Remember when?
Don't have a fucking Dorito with you.
Do you remember? Yeah, right. Do you remember when I was the Doritos girl in England?
Yeah, and you had to eat 9,000 Doritos.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
And then they took me off the campaign because I had a shirt on that showed too much skin.
Yes, I do remember that.
Oh dear.
And because most of the people who owned the shops in England were Muslim, and they didn't like the fact that I was wearing a tube top.
Yeah.
So they took me off the campaign.
Wow. You were slut shamed.
I was slut shamed.
You were slut shamed.
Totally slut shamed.
Sluts lives matter.
They do. Yes, they do.
All right. Have you guys ever seen did you guys ever see the movie 127 Hours?
Yes, we did.
Did you see it, Carl?
The guy with the
James
arm stuck in
Franco.
the
Oh,
rock.
yeah.
If your arm or leg got stuck in a rock, would you think you could cut your own arm or leg off?
Ridiculous question.
I feel like I could.
No, he has to break his own arm first.
Yeah.
To get a fucking little.
Dull knife.
Ugh.
and just hacking his arm.
Ugh. And then he had to walk out like miles.
No way.
You couldn't do it?
Oh, he was harmless.
Joking.
Well, look, you're faced with death, right?
Mhm.
You're gonna die anyway.
It's a good point.
So why don't you give yourself a try?
Exactly.
You're
Exactly
gonna
right.
die.
But it's fucking gonna be mega painful.
But at least as long as you're in pain, you know you're still alive. There's that.
Oh, fucking hell.
But I'm sure after a certain amount of time, your brain just probably like you're in shock. You don't
Yeah.
feel it. But it does make me want to like.
Do you want to know? Do you want to know what when he wrote his book? Do you want to know what he called it?
No,
I can't ride one and go one arm.
No, he called it Between a Rock and a Hard Place.
that's funny.
Isn't that funny?
That's really funny.
Yeah.
Why didn't he keep that as the name?
I think because 127 hours was. I think maybe if someone thought, I'm guessing it was just too.
Between
comical.
a rock and a hard place. Perfect.
Yeah, it was great. But yeah, crazy.
Sell.
Yeah, no, they made a movie out of it.
James Franco.
And what's his name? Like our favorite. What's his name? Our favorite director did Trainspotting.
Oh, the English guy.
Why would I'm fucking so. Danny Boyle.
Danny Boyle.
Yeah, Danny Boyle
Yeah.
directed it.
Wow.
Yeah. Could you?
No, Jack. You know I couldn't.
But what if you cut your arm off, you got given a Chanel prosthetic arm?
Even with a Chanel, I would prefer to take a leg. At least you can get a springy thing that makes you go fast.
Yeah, I would always say, like, if someone said to you, lose
A limb.
I would say, yeah,
Leg.
a below the knee
That's
amputation. I can get a ting leg, and I can bounce
But
around.
you let me try cutting your arm off. It's a leg.
Yeah, I think I definitely. Well, yeah, I
The,
think
the bone in your legs are.
Too thick.
What are we talking about?
we're talking survival, Dad. We're talking survival.
You're talking to the right man.
Okay, we're gonna do something right now, just because it's a fun game to play, and I just think it's like we're gonna mix shit up.
Is it to do with strippers?
No, it's to do with sex though.
Oh God.
I'm gonna play you sounds of animals fucking, and you need to tell me what animal you think it is.
Okay.
Who the fuck came up with this idea?
My trusty producers.
Come on.
So we have to guess what kind of animal it is?
Yes. All right. Young Cameron, hit it.
Is that a sheep?
Just listen. All right. What do you think that is?
A dog.
A dog? Kelly?
Oh my God, it's horrible.
It hurt, whoever it was.
It was Mum.
I'm. Go on.
What do you think, Dad?
I don't think it's a dog.
Let's hear it one more time.
Okay.
Is that a cat?
It is a type of cat. Or a type of feline.
No, it's
A leopard or something.
Yes.
Oh my God, Dad!
Yes. It's a fucking snow leopard. How the hell did you guess that?
My twisted brain.
See? Survivalist. It's in there somewhere. See? There was a hunter in our lineage somewhere.
Go on.
All right, next.
Excuse me, I'm the one that got it was a fucking cat. Is that like a moose or something? Like a moose.
That's the funniest fucking sound. It literally sounds like a human.
It does.
It's a
What
moose.
human
It's a
sounds
moose.
like that when they're having sex?
I'm not saying they were having
No,
sex.
but
It just
just
sounds like a human going like.
groaning.
It's a moose.
It is not a moose.
Let's hear it again. There's something purring in that as well. It's like a hippo.
No. So you're going with hippo. What are you going with?
Lion.
Are you fucking cheating?
No?
Hey, can I just say?
How the fuck do you know that
Because
that's a
I
lion?
said it was purring, so he got it.
So good.
Wait, none of you guys have given him the answers. Holy shit. And it's not on that card.
I haven't read the card.
What the fuck? got a regular old David Attenborough over here.
Well, do watch the television.
Give me credit when credit is fucking
But you
due,
said
please.
cat, and he knew it was a fucking leopard. You said purring, and he said lion. Okay.
We're a really good
Well,
team.
You guys need your own
done.
nature show. All
We're
right.
a very good team.
Next. Sounds like a
Oh, that's one of those birds.
Okay.
Sounds like a woodpecker.
Thanks for watching.
No,
family.
no, I'll give you that. It's not a bird.
Is it an alligator?
Tomorrow's Garbage
No.
Fest. Stay
No.
tuned.
You guys.
Let's hear it again.